Hello, hello, hello. I hope that wasn't loud. Okay. Back to this game. Whoops. Oh, I should hit load. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Auto save's always like right after the real save anyway. Like when I quit. Man. I really wanted to play yesterday, but I definitely got side effects from that vaccine. And I felt it a little bit this morning too. Basically, I just like had like a massive headache. Like when I quit streaming, like I was super tired. Like it came in out of nowhere of just like I'm sitting here playing and I was tired because I'm always tired, but then it was just like started hitting me like real hard of like, dude, it's hard to even like concentrate and focus. And then I went to sleep and I slept for like 5 hours. Then I woke up and my head was killing me. And like I got some water and then went back to sleep and then slept for like a few more hours. Woke up, my head was still hurting. Stayed up for a little bit, ate some food, went back to sleep. Like I slept a lot yesterday, and every time I woke up, my head was killing me. Even like I was saying, like this morning, I got up, and my head was still hurting. Well, it wasn't hurting as bad, but it was subsiding, but it still hurt. And then I took another nap, and when I woke up, it was fine, but my neck hurt. I don't know if that's just because I was sleeping so much from yesterday to today that like my neck was just hurting from like the way I was sleeping or whatever or what, but eventually, like I feel fine now, and I'm like ready to play. Cause I'm getting, well, it feels like this is like the climax or it's leading up to it. Like we're gonna find Rose and all that. But it felt annoying just like cutting it off because like all this stuff is like happening. Like we learned so much, like all this progress is being made, and then I'm just like, wait, I can't play anymore. I have to sleep. And then having to like just go a whole day because I was really hoping I would be able to play yesterday. Like last night I was up around the time I would stream and I was like, man, I could stream right now, but my head is hurting too bad that I would just be miserable the whole time. Like I don't want to do that. Like I always say, like I don't want to disrespect the game like that. And that's what I didn't want to disrespect the game like that, of like playing it without being like 100%. But yeah, let's get back to it. So last time, I remember we were looking for Rose, and there's something to do with, like we looked at this thing, and there's like this hole maybe or something that they're talking about going into. It's probably. Ooh. Wait a second. Why can't I do this again? Also, I know that like we have that room now. Oh wait, I can try this again. Oh, did I put a point into Shivers? No, because I had 2 points at the end, I think.
The once bright mural.
Oh, that's what it was. We tried it last time, and it was like, oh, if you can't figure it out, come back and try again. But I want to try to figure it out. Yeah, if you don't know what to do, other than that, keep searching the coast. Okay, let's go keep searching the coast because we also have to figure out. There's still 2 places to look for sniper nests or whatever. That's Clause's thing. I need to get closer to like the waterlock part of the coast and that whole side of Revachol, or what's this place? Martinez. I wonder if this has anything.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With
I remember
another
we've
7
done this already,
shades,
yeah.
a cold behind this building.
Wait, what do you say? Oh, whatever. Hopefully nothing important. I'm sure it's nothing related to finding Ruby. Okay. Well, he's gonna run there automatically, hopefully. I'm trying to think. Oh, we have to do, I guess like almost like 50 minutes. Go to the die maker. Which that's also Shivers, but we didn't put a point in. This just unlocked again. I don't know. This feels like it's. Well, I don't know, because we didn't do anything to unlock this. Like we tried it once, failed, and then like at the end of the conversation, it just unlocked again. I also kind of want to try this just because we have it now. And it might, I don't know, that might have unlocked because we shaved. Can't go down here. Okay. So let's go up the north, like to the north of the coast. Like follow the coast to the north. Over to where that antenna is and all that. See if there's anything new. And then we'll go over to like the main part of the city. I really want to believe. I'm gonna look that up after I finish the game, if that's an actual thing. Because I'm super curious. Like maybe if your Inland Empire is high enough, you can notice it and find it. Or your perception, maybe. I wonder if this is anything new.
An old door, worn by elements. Guards.
Oh, this is one
From
of the...
here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh. Okay. I don't think that was one of our B primes.
Just dead and paused.
I was gonna say those locusts or whatever, grasshoppers, have been living for a long time. But then I was thinking like bugs live for a long time anyway. Some of them. Some die pretty quickly. And a lot of bugs die like quickly once they reach adulthood. Like they live forever, or they live for a long time as like larvae and pupa or whatever. But then once they become adults, they live for like 24 hours or something. Like flies, they live, well, I don't know how long flies live as maggots and stuff, but they don't live very long as flies, like as adult flies, or some at least. I don't know. I just remember hearing about that, of like, oh yeah, when they're babies, like when they're larvae, they live for this long and they feed and like do all this crazy stuff. But then once they like pupate, I don't know if there's a word for that, once they become like pupae, they're in their pupal stage for this long, and once they hatch out of it or grow out of it, they're adults and they die in 24 hours. Also, they can, like, I don't know, I think I talked about it on stream before, but they can survive. Like, a lot of bugs can drown or like be drowned and then like resuscitate afterwards, so they don't actually die. It's insane. Like roaches. But there's like this spider in the toilet a couple days ago, or maybe yesterday. And I flushed, like I used the bathroom. It was in the water, like floating around. Like you could see it was still trying to like swim, basically. Like I used the bathroom, flushed it, and then I came back to use the bathroom later, and it was still in the water. So it flushed down, like swam back up, or floated back up, and was still moving. I used the toilet again.
Is full of porth.
Flushed it down. And I came back to use it later, and it was there again. And I was like, what the heck? And it was still moving. That thing was living forever. It just like would not give up. Oh wait, let me. I haven't been over here in forever. But yeah, like no animal would have survived that. Whoa.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here. Laugh here.
Oh, not Ruby.
Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened?
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure? I don't want to ask. Like, I'm pretty sure it just means, like, out of the way or something.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe it'll have something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
I don't want to look inside anyway. Okay. I mean, we already know she was at least staying in that house we have the key for now. So maybe she'll go back to it. I don't know. That might be the thing, is like at night, if we stay in there, she comes in. Okay. Also, I keep wanting to call her Rose, just because I was watching Donkey play Resident Evil Village like an hour or two ago, and like Rose is the baby in that game. I saw the ending where like the ending, the after credits cutscene where she's grown up. So like that name's on my mind more than Ruby, and they're kind of Ruby Rose. Isn't that a thing? Australian model? That's not who oh, I guess maybe that is who I'm thinking of. I don't think I've seen anything she's in. Oh, she's actually in Resident Evil, the final chapter. John Wick Chapter 2. I remember, okay, I remember her in John Wick 2. But, that's all I've seen that she's in, I guess. Whatever. I wonder if using these will be like, oh, you can see her
This
across.
coin-operated viewer.
That'd be fun.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
Nah. Oh, we also have to sing karaoke. Forgot about that. Oh, I should check those apartments that are coming up here. Let's talk to Joyce and see if she has anything. Oh, she's gone. Went to the village on the coast. See you there. Went to the village on the coast. I wonder if she's actually there. Now I want to go. Okay, now we're going over there. We're going back before we check these apartments. Let me teleport already. What? Wait. What? Martinez waterfront. Oh, do I have to go like down here more? Wait, what? I'm pretty sure I've fast traveled from like this area. Unless I can't fast travel right now. That might be a thing. Well, since we're here, let's go inside and try that mirror again. Oh, hopefully, I just remembered. Hopefully, the stream doesn't cut out and everything's fine because like right before I started streaming, like 5 minutes before, like as I was getting ready to start setting up, the power flickered. Like my upses like shut off, like, or like they didn't shut off, they kicked in, like the power shut off, and then they like turned off immediately, and then they did it twice, like they both kicked on and then kicked off and then kicked back on again, and then kicked off, and I was confused. I was like, wait, what? Because
A mirror
the
hangs
internet
on the
stayed up and
bathroom
everything
wall.
was fine.
In it, your clean-shaven face.
Oh, shaved.
adorned
Yeah, okay,
with
that's why I
the
reset.
expression. You're still not accustomed to it.
I just want to do it because it's white.
Still not happening.
Yeah, okay.
It,
What else?
a mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Encyclopedia,
you're clean.
interfacing. Interfacing is my best bet, but I'm not going to put a point into it until... I don't know. I have 2 points, and I might get another one soon. Because I'm halfway. Let me see what... Challenging? So that's like... I don't know. 13 or less, I think. Because heroic is 15. There's another one that's 14. And I think it's got to be less than that. Unless it's not. I wonder if, is there something else that's interfacing that I could do? No, these ones are all, well, this one's actually a thing, but these ones shouldn't be there anymore. I don't know if that's like a bug or what. Same for this one. This guy doesn't exist anymore. Sorry, my ear itches. I don't know why. Oh, right. We were going to try to go to see Joyce at the fishing village. But we can't fast travel. Oh, wait. Maybe down here more? I don't know. That's weird. That feels wrong. I'm gonna go to the fishing village and see if I can fast travel from there. Like, I know for a fact, like, I know where I can stand to be able to fast travel. For sure that it should. Wait, what is this? Is Ruby gonna be in here? Have I been? I'm pretty sure I've been in there. Okay, well, it seems like she's not in here. So I know I fast traveled from like here multiple times. Yeah, okay, I guess I just can't fast travel anymore. Maybe it's because it's like the final search or something. Oh, dude, she did move over here. Weird. Cool.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty? Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Oh no.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
You're in no danger, whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Let's see. Kinda wanna say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing.
She could easily just...
You detect a note of longing in her voice. Above you, there forms a
Challenging.
quilt of
12.
altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay.
So challenging is 12. If I put a point into shivers and then put all my gear, like set up for shivers. I think I only get like 1 point of shivers total for my gear. I can't remember. I remember doing it last time and being like, wait, what? That's all I get? I can be at 7, which means I just need to roll a 5.
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The fishing village?
No, the Insulindian Isola.
No, I don't know.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me. Things are getting better. Let's say that.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now.
Do we?
Yeah.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story, she will tell it only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Okay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Nah. Weird that she... Yeah, I don't know. Well, that hurt, like them saying that...
Waves are beginning to die down.
Okay, never mind. Them saying that, like, she won't tell me until the end of her stay, right before she leaves or whatever, is like... That feels cool, because it's like, well... It's like implying that after I finish, I can still run around and clean up, which is kind of what I was worried about. Oh wait, let's go back to those apartments. Let's talk to these kids, actually.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parent.
Let's actually ask this girl in here. It's like Lily or something. Little Lily. Little Lily.
Hello, mister.
Yeah. Anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Ruby.
What?
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
What?
Kids.
He's right. Wait, what? It looked like there's another option.
Hello, mister.
Oh, the twins. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Have I never asked that?
They don't want to play with me. They're older and play
Oh, what?
outside. They look the
She
same.
looks bigger than them.
Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right?
They look identical.
Okay, whatever.
Bye.
Feels like I might need to do that mural thing. Well, I'm gonna go back to the apartments and check, actually. Trying to think, what else? Well, let's go to the church first. Sona, that's her name. I was trying to remember the... It's like tech, computer, video, whatever the thing is called. I don't remember what it's called. This lady's name. Oh wait, no running. Almost ran.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. Tis true.
Okay. See if Tiago's over here. If he can hook us up. He's seen everything. I wonder if like standing in the right spot would do anything. Oh, actually, let me check this. Like this big old hole in the wall.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Wait.
A precious and complex
Oh.
wax painting.
Okay, never mind. Okay, so we didn't find any any of the other sniper places, and I think we've talked to pretty much everyone over here. Oops. I wonder if those tent people were still here. If they would have anything. We already talked to those guys. Let me see if she has anything again. Oops.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at
Okay.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Let me ask this actually.
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Okay.
Yes, let's...
She's talking about me. Hold on, I don't know what communer is. Oh, lorry driver. Okay. Oh, I should ask the lorry drivers again. Right. There's that, especially there's with that one guy, the wait, can I fast travel yet? I feel like I should check again. No, okay. I don't remember his name. Maybe I should also talk to like all those guys over there. Actually, let's talk to Ceiling because he's a lorry driver.
Everything's still.
Okay, never mind. Feels like I should talk to everybody, so I want to talk to Renee and I don't remember this guy's name.
Vigilance officer. What?
Never mind.
It is such
Gaston.
a pleasure to see you
I knew. I was
again,
like,
officer.
in my head, I thought it
How
started with
may
a
I
G,
help the
but
citizens
I had like a
militia on
million
this fine day?
French names that started with a G. Let's talk some more about Jean Marie.
Sweet, sweet Jenny.
Never mind.
Of course, officer.
Jenny. John. This guy. I don't know if I actually ever got his name.
Oh, look.
Tommy.
It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Oh, -6 forced him to route out the lorry lady driver. Oh, let's check our truck again. If we can. Okay, we got an autosave there.
A lorry abandoned by its owner. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie
Oh,
quotes. There's something odd about the passenger seat.
Fill
The
up the
seating
cover.
Voila.
Oh.
A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does it mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them. Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda, it's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind it?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some
Oh.
logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Everard has anything
Here's
new.
bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Because I don't think I've talked to him since we found that house and have gotten this sort of like new mission.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Okay, return.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Pull out the toolbox. Maybe we can find a new tool.
He slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Wait, unfold
It's
it.
an issue of Peripherique. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine.
Oh, right.
These formulas look oddly painted.
The Ulan frequency system.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. He closed the...
This is about the statue, but okay. Let's talk to this lady over here.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Never mind.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy...
Let's talk to this guy again.
Right to work!
Never mind. Talk to this guy, whatever, Tuesday something or Thursday something. Whoa, what is that?
Hola, wandering man.
Call me Mañana.
How can I help you?
That's what it was. I knew it had something to do with the day. What is this? Hypnogam, man. Oh, Hypnogam is just like a stronger... Oh. Because he gave me 3 points of this. Dude, I had no idea. I thought it was like an actual drug, like something that would be bad for me, not like whatever. Okay, whatever. Let's go talk to Everard. We'll stop and talk to that guy before him. I don't remember his name. Let me see if there's anything new with this.
The payphone hangs...
Okay. Let's check this drawer, actually.
The file cabinet,
Okay.
the drawer...
Can we go in here? There's nothing in it. Whatever. Gotta see what time it is. Okay, 20 minutes. 22 minutes? I don't know. I remember if it was 16 or 18. Then we can go get our die. Our cursed dice.
Oh, hey, mister.
Easy, Leo.
I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before.
Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if Everard doesn't have anything to say. But Joe's had new stuff. So I feel like he would. Especially since Ruby...
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How
Okay,
can I help
whatever.
you today?
Let's talk about this drug trade.
Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Okay. Okay. So then those apartments, yes. I don't know, it feels like I have to talk to everybody again, even though I've talked to a bunch of people. Like maybe the Hardy Boys again, or Clausia again. Even though I just talked to them, it feels like they might have something new. Ever since Joyce moved, and like, there's like a couple other people I talked to who had like new stuff to say that I was like, wait a second. Makes me want to just double check. I wonder if you could play this whole game just walking. I'm sure you could, but I wonder if Kim would ever make a note of that. Or if you would never get that Jamrock shuffle. Okay, so we have 8 hours on this, which means, wait. That means we can't finish it in this day because there's not that much time left in this day. Probably won't even be able to finish this one. I wonder if we should, if we have to pass a day and then she'll show up again. See if this guy has anything to say. He's a lorry driver.
Looking for some.
Nope. Kuno. What if Kuno has or knows something? Or Kuno S, maybe?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Nah.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno S. Where's Ruby?
Die before I squeal, pig.
Whatever. Let's go to the other side of her. I can't click from there. Dang. Oh, let's check his little hideout again. I wonder why that window was like checkable when it never was before. I wonder if that's like a clue or something. Maybe I'm supposed to make more of that. Oh, wait, let's go. Let's go this way first. Oh, never mind. Okay. Let me check these footprints again.
What do you see?
No horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the Whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No. These prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
So our odd soul wasn't in the back of the Whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boot, no. But they could be the same person.
Okay. Maybe we have to go back to that pinball room. Let's try that since we're here anyway. Before we go over to those apartments. Let's talk to those 2 cops in here again, just to see if they know or noticed anything, or have anything to say at least. Let's talk to this guy. Nope. Okay.
Again?
Okay, shut up.
Yes, sir.
What about this guy? And then on the way out, we'll talk to Titus again.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Bah. Oh, let's talk to Klasia. This is like just a double check. I'm not expecting anything new, but we'll see. We'll see if she knows anything about the shack, I guess. Or about Ruby staying there.
Officer.
Nope, whatever. Oh, I wonder if... Nah, okay. I was trying to click on his door to see if Kim would say anything about like, oh, you want to see my room? I like how the microphone's lit up now. Let's see if this guy has anything to say.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Maybe we have to do this.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
I'm not really at liberty to say.
Oh, a big secret committee.
Never
I
mind.
understand perfectly.
I forgot this is about that La Responsabilité thing.
In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast.
Huh.
In an unofficial capacity, of course.
I guess I'll have to take a look.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Stop calling me that.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Thought that were really cool. Okay, Ruby.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Okay, bye. I don't know why my throat is so... I don't know. I have to keep clearing it. I ate like a few hours ago. I guess like a couple hours ago. It was like 8:30. So yeah, like a few hours ago. If we see him, we might talk to him, but I'm not looking to do that one. I don't really care about it. Let's talk to Plaisance and her daughter.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Never mind. I don't remember this kid's name.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Annette. Okay. I kind of want to go back to the... Oh, let's check this whole back side, actually. She might be hiding up here. And then we go to the apartments, check all that. If we can't find her, I'm gonna go back to that mural and see. What is that? Shot put ball? Huh.
The barbell waits.
To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Well, I don't plan on selling it. Wait, let's go back here. Okay. I guess we're close to being able to talk to the die maker again.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue, a diagram for summoning some. Your flashlight slides some of the writing.
Maybe we can talk to the die maker and see if she'll... If we can pass enough time just talking to her. So we don't have to go all the way to the apartments and then all the way back. Oh, wait. What? Oh, I didn't... yeah, I forgot. I gotta go to that backside. What is that
Bear's
thing?
eyes are still.
Oh, wait, that's where we found the guns, isn't it? But why is it... I guess maybe you can look at it again.
A few bricks have fallen.
Okay, yeah. I still can't do this.
This orange machine.
Let me unplug the other thing here.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while an electric sizzle. The room is slightly.
Because that body's gone now. Oh, wait. I wonder if this changes
This
anything.
orange machine is dead still.
Wait.
This orange machine is dead still.
Machine
It
unplugged.
has a
I think I had that
hand-cut
already,
ice
though.
cream churner and
Okay, whatever. Check out the fridge. No, the power's off. If there's anything new.
the bear's eyes up.
Oh, okay.
A thick layer of coal dust.
Oh, it's you again. Are you listening?
Questions. Intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you... Sure, I'm listening.
I wonder if just like going through it again.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
I guess I'm
They
a simple
weren't a big...
man.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
That passed a minute. I actually don't want
I
to.
hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Oh, let me put a point of shivers. Try that again, and then maybe we'll pass the time doing that. Just make sure we're not subtracting. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Oh, right. Wait, +3 shivers. Sweet. And then... Dude, there's no way we fail.
It's you again.
Okay, there
Are
is.
you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Okay, this is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what
My
am I
address
talking
is
about?
exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Yeah. Why would her business be spared of a technicality, but the whirling doesn't get spared when it's a whole separate building and everything? Has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent.
Mm-hmm.
She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. What?
Do you know what this is?
Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
I bet you didn't run it from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
You don't call it a dump?
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears.
Oh.
Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Oh, it's only 4 hours. Wait, oh no! Temporary research bonus, all red checks fail. I don't have very many red checks right now, but 4 hours, I feel like there might be red checks coming up that I wouldn't want to fail. Jeez. I mean, I could just avoid them. But still, like, the night's almost over. I don't want to do this right now. Maybe I would probably give up this. Like, forget this. Let's see. When I get another level, I'll think about losing this and putting this on. Oh, I think it was trying to tell me I could try that one again. Okay.
How did I become one? Some of my friends were role players.
Understood.
I've grown crafty over the years. You will like your dice.
Past
I'm
a
sure.
minute.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded.
Whoops. I didn't mean to leave.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
More questions. Blah. I'm just gonna pick random stuff.
And they never cleaned up the debris either.
Snuff
now
milieu.
it's a sub-Rose radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean? To
Don't worry,
I
the
hate
ACP has a
listening
separate
to
division that deals
electrochemistry.
exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. There used to be a fashion atelier here,
I didn't know
but I have
scenes. I
forgotten
forgot
the
about
head
this one.
designer's name. They were doing well for a couple. Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, and you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refuse to be seen in chitin from the... Actually, insects do have brains. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Strange machine.
Fortress.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. They certainly took their work very seriously. Even if they seemed to be
Accident with the backup
an
copy.
accident, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh.
I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical
Gigantic
individuals.
ego trip.
That's what I thought.
Uh-huh.
Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about cap. In the end, they just didn't get it.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work.
You're right. They should have tried harder.
Still, not everyone is going to make it.
Oh, cool. Oh,
That's
because of the
nature
ultra liberal. I forgot. I guess I could just go
The
through.
result
Oh
is
wait, but that
one
probably
on a 20-sided die.
probably gave me a point there. Oh, I do. I have an apocalypse cop point finally. I don't know where that came from.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? Good. I hope.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's you again.
Okay,
Are you
maybe
looking for
maybe
a
it
die?
was 1818. No, 16. 8 hours.
I'm
Maybe I have to
listening.
go a little bit
Yes,
past that.
I think it was called androgynous or lamb. I guess it just good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Okay, that didn't pass
What
time.
else? We're inside the. But when I arrived here,
Plaisance was right.
Creative.
I'm listening. It wasn't merely a gym. It was art. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went
How did I not
bankrupt.
pass a minute?
This was a few years ago. It's gotten. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. But sure, I'm listening. Oh boy. The place was owned by two guys. Of course not. The bear was terrified. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival. Class A 5,000.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't.
Hmm.
Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said
Oh, right,
he met his-
Megatherian.
Scary.
Oh, I was looking that up. It looks like, I don't know. Not that cool. What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that's by
Alright.
telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets
I don't have a
are
comment on
paved.
drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice.
Little sparkling ember outside its light.
Anything else? Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. I'm sorry. I'm a bit.
Okay, maybe. Well, let me try talking to her again.
Oh, it's you again. I'm sorry.
You have to leave and come back. It's been 8 hours. I should have count again to make sure. I was just like, wait, 10 to 18. That's 8 hours, right? Or if she doesn't give it to us now.
Oh, it's you again. Are you? I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one dye per customer.
Okay. We'll go do whatever. We'll check the apartments and then we'll come back. I guess we could also go sing karaoke too. Oh, me? Okay, nothing. Okay. Talk to basically oh, let's go to the wait, no, we have to go around this way anyway. So let's start on this side of the apartments and work our way that way. I'll see if Kuno has. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, can we? Doesn't look like it. I tried to walk back there, but it didn't even change its pathing, so okay. This lady cleaning the halls might know something. She might have seen something. Let's work our way over. Okay, nothing here. That's where Ruby lives, in the communist room. I don't remember who was in here. There was like a woman, but I don't remember who she was. I think.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Oh, can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do
I wonder
about
if she knows.
her,
Cindy
I'm
will know
afraid.
anything.
She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Okay.
Oh.
Go here. Oh wait, what is this? Drugs? A book? Psychological realism. Okay. Please, I've double clicked. That's it. I guess I'm over an hour of playing now. And I have no idea what to do. I've made like no progress.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to
Just send
admire
their
my...
best.
The
Oops, I didn't
bemusement
mean
in
to
her
double click
voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull?
Fat chance.
No.
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, then how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Alright, see you later, Cindy. Okay. Let's go to the upper floor of that other side of the apartments. Like the side we came in from. This was that one lady with the where that dead guy was. That's her place. This is that dude with the Sunday
This
friend.
door is made of metal. No one on.
Let's go.
I wonder if checking there has anything new. I doubt it. I'm not even gonna bother. Just wanna keep that in mind. If I don't know. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. I don't know. I don't see why anything would be there for me. So I don't know. I guess just go back to the mural. I have no idea. No, let's talk to Classy one more time. Classy one more time and then the mural. That's all I got. I don't know. Let's talk to Gart.
Hey, was there?
Okay, never mind. I feel like I should sleep in that house in the fishing village. Rather than the apartment or the hostel room, just because I don't know, it might trigger something. I don't know. Even though I paid for the room, it'd be like a waste of money anyway, but there's no reason to sleep here over there other than like, oh, I paid for it, right? That's like sunk cost fallacy. Because like my whole reasoning for sleeping there instead of the fishing village is, well, I already put the money in, might as well. But it's like, no, fishing village is new. You might get something cool.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
And it looks more comfy than our trashed hotel room, hostel room. Okay, she's got nothing. So we've got nothing. So we gotta go to the mural. Try that again. And if we fail it, I guess just put another point. Because we still have all of our Shivers stuff on. So if we fail again, put another point into Shivers to unlock it again. And try again. Or at least, yeah, let's see what happens from doing that. Because it might just be like, oh, even if you failed, they might give us a hint or something. Also, maybe we're supposed to fail that check. Like I was saying last time, the way they were talking about it made it seem like failing could get you the answer. I don't know. I just wish I could fast travel. I'm not sure what's... Like, it feels like something's happening. Like, I'm in the middle of this investigation, so I can't fast travel because you could break it somehow or something. Like, I don't know. Oh, let's talk to pawn shop guy. I forget his name. I want to say like Roy or something.
Hello, hello.
It is Roy. Haha.
Let me know if I can help you.
Never mind. I gotta remember to do karaoke before I do go to sleep though. Which is gonna be annoying because it means I have to walk all the way back to do karaoke and then walk all the way back to the fishing village to sleep. Wait. I thought I saw something. Yeah, that's everything here. I might run into that dude as we're like... Well, no, 'cause he's on the coast. I don't want to go all the way to the coast. I just want to go to this mural and do it and get it out of the way.
The once bright mural towers above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels.
Is this the same?
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay, maybe I had to do that thing, because this was not... What was that? That ladder was not clickable, and this wasn't clickable before. Okay, run for it. Oh my god, then don't. Just... Sometimes a double click just... It's because he's moving, it doesn't...
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Can we get in through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around... And it's right here. A maintenance door.
Oh yeah. Big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Alright, let me get set up. I like how breaking stuff before gives you points. Okay, we got a point on our shirt. Alright, let's drop that. Okay. We already have a point. Wait, -2 authority. I'll keep it on. It's cooler than a dirty tank top. Oh wait, no. I really don't have anything. Huh, interesting. Whatever. We'll put that back on then. And then I want to wear this again. Yeah. The only thing different is the shirt, right? That's fine. still
maintenance
so
door.
low.
Right,
That's
the
this.
pipe is sleek with rain.
What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Alright, I want to check this ladder out first. Savoir Faire was like, this is my time to shine, so maybe I just need to load up on Savoir Faire for this one.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
What?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Let's do it.
Yeah, because falling from that height seems, well, splat. So don't do that. Just, you know.
What if I teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
She needs a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
I want to see.
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Santiago climbing. Do it for Coach Physical. Dude, wait. I want to do it. Okay. Equip for Savoir Faire. The only problem is, like, if we go this way, Kim can't come with us, I think. That's kind of fine with me, though. If I get a show off. Do I have anything subtracting? No. Ooh. Okay.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. On second thought, maybe
How?
teleportation isn't a thing.
I lost a 92%. Why?
Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Don't say the stupid thing.
The lieutenant looks at you with that I know you're thinking the stupid thing look as you grow tired of clenching your buttocks and
I really want to do this. I'm doing it.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered
No way.
displacement.
I did it, Kim.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly.
That's pretty good.
Blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
That's pretty good. I wonder if, hopefully we can open up that sewer or something for him. I'm gonna try to do that ASAP. Oh, wait, stop. Ooh, almost went in. Okay. I was hoping to really like this game. Yeah, there's like a lot of like moments of like, oh my god, maybe it's weird, maybe something weird is happening, and then it's like, nah, it's just normal, but it's fun anyway. Oh, another postcard. All right, that was just because of the white check. What did I? My glasses, huh? Such a silly moment. Oh, there he is.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
Push it open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
I ran all the way here. Okay, no running. I wonder if I should also, like, ignore a lot of these and just go straight for... Actually, yeah, let's just, like, walk around. See what there is to look at. And then look at everything if it seems okay. Wait, what is that? No, I want to do that, though. I want to see at least these dots. What if this has to do
There
with
it
the
is
pail?
again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
That's what Angus was saying. She was like doing something with the pail.
No, what do you mean?
Strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Okay, now it makes me want to go back and look at all this stuff, because he noticed footprints and I didn't. And I feel like I should have. Like, clicking on one of those might have been noticing footprints. Yeah, there you go. Blueprints in the sand. Ah. I guess I'll just, like, I'll click these things and just be careful not to, do anything that might make noise. Ah. Is that Krasmazov or whatever? Oh, look at this. Mazovian socioeconomics. Do I have that? Or Mazovian? Oh, I forgot it. Oh, if you forget it, you lose it permanently? Well, I'm glad I noticed that now. That's fine. I kind of want to wear it just because it doesn't detract.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles. with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have
Kraz
worn this
Mazov.
Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I think I did get in a point. I think I was at 9 before.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
It's that Mazov guy. This must have been the hiding place of some naive leftists. Now brush the dust off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Okay, leave. There's a bunch of stuff back here. I don't want to wear it, but it... Actually, let's put it on. Okay, it's smaller than I thought. Guns. What? Oh, that's where I came in. This Kim gonna follow us out. Okay, I forgot those stairs. I thought we were gonna be on the roof. What's up, Anime Boiler? It's a Disco Elysium. It's like a very dialogue-heavy RPG, very political and ideological and stuff like that. It's very fun. It's pretty good. I'm actually near the end of it, I think. Well, yeah, I have to be close to the end, I think. So if you wanna, well, tonight I've only been playing for half an hour, but I'm like, this is like almost 50 hours in.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are blasted into your head all at once. But
if you have no interest in playing, or if you don't care about spoilers, then that might be an okay idea, but I don't know. It's like, this is the first time I've encountered this woman, and this is like weird stuff, so this might be super spoilery for anyone who wanted to play it themselves. Oh, thanks for following. Wait, not going to church. Isn't oh wait, what religion? What religion has church on like Mondays? Or is it no, I think, well, because it's like midnight my time, and like I'm one of the latest. I'm West Coast US. That's like the latest. Oh, Sunday for you? Was it like, oh, Sunday morning? Oh, so you must be, what, like Hawaii maybe? Or like that, what's it, Ireland? Wait, whoa, that's, oh, I'm dumb. I was thinking today's Sunday. It's Saturday. Never mind. I was confused. Okay. Well. Good morning. I got confused. I was so confused because I was like, wait a second. Like, Hawaii is like the only place I can think of that's like a few hours earlier than where I am right now. But yeah, no, I'm dumb. Because now it's Sunday for me. Yeah, okay. It's like 14 minutes past midnight Sunday. Are you sick from like anything serious? What other games do I play? I play pretty much anything. Flu. Okay, well, as long as it's not COVID. Like I just got my vaccine, my second shot, a couple days ago, and yesterday I was pretty sick. Well, not like sick, but just like massive headache and just very tired all day. But I play a lot of stuff. Like I just played Resident Evil Village. I don't know if you've played that or care about that game. But that game I liked it a lot. I liked it more than 4 even. It's probably my favorite Resident Evil now. But yeah, I don't know. I play all kinds of stuff. Like outside of streams, I play like Apex Legends and Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy 14. But on stream, I usually play like single player stuff that has like stories and stuff like that. Apex, you play Apex? I'm not the best, but I do like it a lot. Love Apex, yeah. It's my favorite battle royale. I've played like, it's the only one that I've been able to play for more than like a few weeks and like keep coming back to and stuff like that. Oh, level 41. I think I'm level like 100 and something. But like I've played all kinds of. Well, let me get through this. God, this noise is kind of. Hold on.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable
my hell.
right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway.
Careers.
Nobody.
Oh no! I hope I don't die from
You can't
this.
shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Oh no.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge
no.
of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening?
I'm using a pale latitude.
Pale.
sensor.
Okay, she's
You
using
and
a
your
pale.
partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I want to talk about Apex. I see your Valve comment. Hold on. I'm trying to get through this. I'm trying to get to a moment where the static is in here. So ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
It sounded like it might have been Chinese or some
A pale
Asian
latitude
language.
compressor is used to sort of make the
Doesn't
pale
sound
more
French.
manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while.
Dude, this is taking forever. I was hoping it would stop.
Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Okay, whatever. How much have you played of Valkyrie? Because I got her like when she came out, because I had points. I had points saved up anyway. That I was thinking about either getting it was like Mirage or Fuse, but I hadn't played in a few days. Like I had points saved up, and I was like, like I'll decide the next time I play. And then a few days later, they announced Valkyrie, and I was like, oh wait, well yeah, I was like, they announced Valkyrie, so I was like, oh my gosh, they're saving my points for Valkyrie, and I bought her when she came out. Yeah, this is like, I don't know if you've ever played like Mass Effect or Dragon Age or Divinity or any of those kinds of games, or Divinity Original Sin, not Divinity. I don't know what Divinity plays like, but yeah, there's like, it's very conversation heavy, and like this game, like, cause like those other games like Mass Effect and Dragon Age and Divinity Original Sin 2, they all have they have this kind of conversation stuff, but they also have combat. This game is just this conversation stuff, none of the combat. Oh, you use Raid. Oh, your PS4 broke. That sucks. I haven't used my PS4 in a while, actually. Now I think about it. I play on PC, but I know they have like crossplay now. There's something I wanted to say about Apex. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know. Like, I like playing Watson. Like, I just think she's the cutest one. But then Valkyrie came out, and actually, like when the trailer for Valkyrie came out, I thought she was ugly, and I was like, I don't know. I'll probably get her just to play her, just to see what she's like. But I probably won't play her that much. And then she came out, and I was like, okay, I like her a lot. They got a new one. Okay. Were you able to sell your old one, or at least do anything with it? I feel like people would be willing to buy a broken one because they might be able to fix it up and then turn it into like, I don't know, like jailbreak it and do stuff with it. But I don't know. I have played Raid, but I never play her except for like when I have like daily challenges or weekly challenges and stuff for her. That's pretty much it. I'm not a big fan of the way she plays. I know she's like super, I don't know if high tier is the right word, but like really good players like to play her a lot. So some games and it for a Switch. Do you like your Switch? Because I got a Switch. I have it. Well, I got it a couple of years ago. Oh, you sold a Switch for a PS4? Okay. I was gonna say, I got my Switch a couple of years ago. I liked it right away. I played a lot of games on it, and then like the last like year or so, there's like been nothing coming out that I've been wanting to play really. Like I have to sneeze. Oh, you got it back eventually? Okay. Oh, and it was broken? Broken how? Was like the screen broken or something, or? Let's see. They said it's been holed up here for a while, no one talked to. Keep talking and I just get an opportunity to break the loose. Okay. Oh, so it seems like, yeah, this is like, so this game's cool. Oh, Joy-Con, yeah. I have like, cause my Switch is the Pokemon Let's Go Eevee edition. Well, the like Pikachu and Eevee, but I got the Eevee version, or like the game that comes with it is the Eevee one, but both of the like bundles have the same Switch console and controllers. But one of my controllers, they're like limited edition, like I don't know if this will show up, but they have like specific colors to them, like yellow and brown, like Pikachu and Eevee or whatever. Oh, I haven't played Sword and Shield yet. I like Pokemon, but that game looks so, like, not bad, but just so cash grabby, like low effort, just pump it out for money because people will buy it, that I was like, I'm not gonna support that. But yeah, these controllers, one of them, I don't remember which one now, but one of them has like started drifting, and I thought about sending them in to get repaired, but I heard from multiple places that if you send your Joy-Cons in to get repaired, there's no guarantee you're gonna get the same ones back. So I could send these limited edition ones in and get like a red and blue one back and just get ripped off basically. So I've been afraid to do that and been wanting, like, I was like, well, I'll just do it myself. Like, I'd rather do it myself than take the chance. Like, I'd rather take the chance doing myself and messing up than sending it in and just not getting the same ones back. Because I also have another pair that doesn't have drift, so. See, that's, but that, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, well, are you talking about the repairs, or are you talking about, getting Sword and Shield for not that much? Because, I was gonna say, like, the only way I would play that game is if I got it used. Oh, repair. I've thought about, I don't know, like, either, like, finding someone to repair it outside of Nintendo that would seem trustworthy. Except the only thing is, like, it would be free through Nintendo. Or just buying new ones of the same color or something, and then trying to sell these ones. Basically, just like swap them out, I guess. Wait, it would? I'm pretty sure it's free. I think you have to pay for like shipping or something, but the repair is free. Maybe it wasn't before, but I think they've been like dealing with lawsuits and stuff so much that it is free now. But you might have to pay for like shipping or something. Oh, you might do that. If you don't have special like colors or something that you're afraid to lose, like I would, like, if these Joy-Cons weren't these Pikachu and Eevee edition, shipping is 10 and repair is 50. At Nintendo? Maybe they do charge. I don't know. I heard they didn't. I heard it was free. It's just like, oh, local. Oh, I see. Yeah, that seems pretty cheap. That's not, or at least, well, that'd be like buying a fresh pair anyway, you know? I don't know. Unless you're attached to the colors or something. Well, at least in the US, that's like buying another pair. It's like $60 or $70 or something. I would probably just do that. Just go buy another set for that much. Oh, it's like 100. Okay, yeah. Then I would go for the repair. But I'm just afraid of these colors being lost. I should look into like local stuff. Well, but that's the thing, is like I haven't touched my Switch in so long, and I have the extra controllers that it's not even like that much of a concern. But I guess that is just me, like, that's just an excuse to keep putting it off, that I should deal with it eventually. Because I do like these controllers, and I like the colors, and I like using them. I have like an attachment to them because they're I don't know, I like Eevee. Eevee's one of my favorite Pokemon. That's the whole reason I got the Switch. It's like I wasn't even getting a Switch. I wasn't. 120 in America for Joy-Cons? Or wait, hold on. That seems like absurdly expensive. Oh, it's actually 80. Well, these gray ones are $80, or that's what it says on Amazon. Or, well, these ones are out of stock. Hold on. Wait, looks like a lot of them are out of stock. It's all saying like buy used for like $60, $70, 65. Okay, Maybe people are like, oh yeah, because these ones right here, these neon yellow ones are 150. Whoa. Oh, in European currency? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, if I was like the conversion rate, I see what you're saying. Man, that conversion stuff's always insane. It's weird, because like, the conversion rate feels unfair, where like, they're just like, oh, we're just going to use the same number everywhere, but it's like, wait, no, it costs way more in these countries then. Oh, one second, I'm gonna open my window. See, the Switch costing $400, that's unfair, because I paid $400 for mine, but it came with the game Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and the little like this little Pokeball controller that you use for the game or whatever, because it's kind of like Pokemon Go, so you just like do the throwing animation to catch them anyway, which is like $100 like to get the game. Yeah, exactly, like no game, no add-ons. Like that, the game plus the Pokeball controller is $100 as like a package. So like getting the Switch total, that makes sense for it to be $400. But like if just the Switch is $400, that sucks, because like you could get like a PS5 now for like $400, I think, maybe $500. But that's like way more powerful than a Switch. I can't even find. Oh yeah, it's like $500 for PS5. That's like my kind of like, yeah, exactly. PS4 is better and cheaper. That's what I was gonna say. It's like the thing that lets me down the most with the Switch is like, excuse me, it's not very powerful. Like, it's kind of embarrassing how weak it is compared to the PS4 and the Xbox Series, or the Xbox One, I guess. But like the PS5 and Series S and X are like way stronger than the Switch in a way that's... The Switch Online is cheaper, but I don't know if that balances... I mean, it does balance it out, kind of, but it's also like the online kind of sucks depending on what you're playing and who you're playing with, like how far they are and stuff like that. Because like I was playing Smash Ultimate with my brother when that came out, and he lives on the other side of the country, and it was like not fun to play because of the lag. I was just like, man, like I actually stopped. Like, we were playing and we were on Discord together and talking, and I was like, dude, this sucks so much. Like, I don't want to play anymore. And so I stopped. Like, I was like, I gotta stop playing. This is just making me mad. All this lag. You only use it for Minecraft. I haven't played it on Switch. I've only played it on PC, but that feels like a game that doesn't rely on a connection like that. Also, it's like a soft enough game, like a low, like it could run on the Switch pretty well. Whereas like, I'm trying to think, there was a game I was playing recently, well, not recently, but the last game I played on Switch didn't perform. Oh, Animal Crossing, like what do you call it, New Horizons. There's like, that game's not even like that big or detailed, but there was like, I would get like frame drops in certain areas, or like places where I had like a lot of like stuff out and like flowers and stuff like that. You never played it? It's good. I like it a lot, but it's just like, well, I like it a lot, but the way they kind of like handled it put me off of like, oh, we're gonna release, like, basically it came with content cut and they slowly like trickled it in over the year. happened in Zelda. Breath of the Wild. I didn't play Breath of the Wild on Switch. I played it on Wii U, but on Wii U there was like tons of places where it lagged, and I heard it wasn't as bad on Switch, but it had like frame drops and stuff like that. Yeah, it came out on both of them at the same time, and I didn't have a Switch at the time that it came out, but I really wanted to play it, and I didn't want to get a Switch to play it, so I just got it on my Wii U. And that's what I was like gonna say is I only got a Switch because of the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee edition, and I was like, dude, I have to get it. I live like Eevee is like I have this little Eevee pillow, like a pillow pet thing, and I have like right here underneath the camera. There's like Eevee and all its evolutions. I have little. Here, I'll just pick up the Eevee. I have this like little Eevee and a bunch of the other ones like it, or its evolutions, but they're like the same size and model or whatever. Do I want anime? You probably meant, do I watch anime? I haven't. I do watch anime, just not much recently anymore. I used to watch a lot because I was stationed in Okinawa for a couple years, and that's kind of what got me into anime. Because before that, I only really watched like Dragon Ball and Naruto, like the stuff that everyone watches. But then, since you were 6, I guess I've been watching it since I was pretty young too. Well, not like that. Big 3, yeah, like Full Metal Alchemist. Well, what's it like? Naruto, Dragon Ball, One Piece. Is that the big 3? But the big sting. I don't know what that is. Dragon Ball's not in it? Huh. Oh, Bleach. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. I was gonna say, like, I was kind of watching anime since I was young. Since probably I was like 10 or so. Mainstream. Oh, yeah. That's like, it's a lot of shonen. It's like mainstream, like My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, and stuff like that. But mostly when I watched it when I was younger, it was just stuff that came on like Adult Swim or whatever. But once I got older, I started watching more, not niche or like underground stuff, but stuff that wasn't like everyone's watching and everyone knew. Rom-coms. That's not my favorite, but I'll watch them every now and then. Mostly what gets me to watch an anime is just like, I don't know, cute characters. I'm like, okay, I want to watch this show because this character, like K-On!, it's just like literally like slice of life, cute girls doing cute things. Watch that because of that. Nichijou, kind of the same thing. Play Apex sometime. What time do you play? Because I don't play on stream. I usually play, let me think. It's usually around noon my time, from like noon to like for a few hours, like to like 4 or 5. So it's like 12 hours from now to like 17 hours from now. I don't know if that's like nighttime for you or too late for you or something like that. There's something. Oh, you were asking about Knockdown City. Isn't that dodgeball game that just came out? I haven't played that yet. I've seen a little bit of it. It looks alright, but it doesn't really look like something I would stick around for that long. Like, I would try it out just to see, and then probably get bored with it or something, or just like play my usual stuff anyway. Like I was saying, like I like off stream, if I'm playing something, it's usually Apex, Genshin Impact, or Final Fantasy 14. Oh, it's not free at that time. Yeah, that's what's always like a lot. I get a lot of like European people who are like on the opposite, what do you call it, like time zone. Play Genshin for a bit. Did you like it? I like it a lot. I like it more than I thought I would, because I wasn't even gonna play it at first because I was like, oh, it's a Breath of the Wild ripoff and all that. But then I tried it out and I was like, wait a second, it's a Breath of the Wild ripoff, but they do a lot of stuff better than Breath of the Wild. and it's like anime in a way that I like, and it's fun. I don't know, I like it. So I've been playing it. Mostly I just do like my daily stuff of like my daily what do you call it? Like the daily missions. You get the 4 commissions, and then whatever the events are and stuff like that. And then I usually only play for like maybe half an hour at most per day, and then the rest of the time is Apex and 14. Spend money on Rolling. Got 4 stars. Wait. Who's that? Rolling. I'm trying to think. The packs. Are you talking about like the Primo Gems or whatever packs and stuff? I think spelled wrong. Do you know what the character looks like? Because I have. I mean, I've been following it for a while. I think I could probably figure out who it is if you describe them or something. Is it a girl character? I'm trying to think. Like a boy. Wait. Is it Zhang Li? 5-star? The guy in the suit, the Earth guy, the Geo guy. He was on the banner like a week ago again. For like, well, he had been on it for like a few weeks. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people like him a lot. I don't know, like he's in the main story and I liked him in the story, but I don't, his like his kit and all that stuff didn't really appeal to me. Like the doing the trial thing, got the name wrong. I mean, it's a lot of like foreign names and stuff, and like because it's like Chinese, like that region, the pronunciations are weird. Me and my friend had like a whole discussion about it because he couldn't figure out how to say anyone's name, and I was like, yeah, it's like confusing because the way Chinese, like they use like their translation to English letters is like they're using letters for pronunciations that aren't how you pronounce them in English, and so it was always like, it was always annoying. Like he was getting annoyed trying to pronounce things, and I was getting annoyed trying to explain because I'm like, yeah, why is it so wrong? Why is this so? Because like Q's or like QI, because one character Chi-Chi, her name's Chi-Chi, it's QI, and you pronounce it Chi-Chi, and it's like that doesn't make sense. It would be like everyone in English would see that and say Kiki. Or like Kui maybe at the worst, but it's Chi-Chi, and it's like, why didn't they just use CHI when they like decided to translate it or whatever? The girl that sang the Fisherman song. I don't know. The only one I can think of is like Beto, because she's like a pirate. Yeah. Oh well, that's the thing. It's like that's how their language. I don't know. Yeah, that's just how it probably happened like hundreds of years ago. I don't know, when those like when they first encountered each other, like English. I was gonna say Americans, but America didn't exist America's only like 200 years old. Oh, like 250. But like English and Chinese met, and they were probably just like use these letters and these letters, and then it's just been like that since, and nobody's fixed it. Rust or Ark. I haven't played either of them. Rust doesn't appeal to me, but Ark looks kind of cool. I just haven't played it. It's well, the dinosaur stuff looks cool, but I'm not a big fan of those. I mean, I am kind of a fan of like the sort of like open world building and all that stuff games. But I just don't. Like, whenever I play them, I barely play them, and then I get bored pretty easily. How? Oh, what's up, Reno? Reno 311? Instead of Reno 911. More views if I played fighting or popular games? Yeah, probably. I just don't. I don't know. I like to play what I want to play. Mostly just like random stuff that is on my backlog and things. I'm trying to think of like games like Rust, like Valheim. I almost got into that, or almost, like I haven't played it, but I was trying to get my friends to play it because we all play. Well, we haven't played it in a while, but we had like a little Minecraft server that we played on, Minecraft Realm, because we were playing on Bedrock Edition. But like we were super into that when we were playing it, and then everyone kind of just fell off one by one until it was like me and one other friend left, and then I was like, well, I'm working on these projects, and I could use your guys' help because I need a lot of material, but nobody's playing, then I don't want to play. Yeah, that would. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people get that of like, oh yeah, let's start a Minecraft server, and then people just like move on or have less time to do it. Started 5 wars. That's when the first time I played Minecraft, like probably like 2011, 2012 or something, got kicked. BF4, Battlefield 4. I haven't played Battlefield 4. On Battlefield 3, I had a pretty big, well not big, but like we had like 5 or 6 guys who would all play together. But then yeah, like same thing, like one by one we started falling off. A lot of us, like when at the time that Battlefield 3 was out, we played together, then we fell off one by one, and then one guy like fell off and went to DayZ, and then basically brought us all over and got us all to play DayZ. Like the DayZ when it was a mod for Arma 2, and then the same thing happened there where we all fell off one by one until none of us played anymore, and we all just played our own thing. I basically went to League of Legends. Some friends went to Heroes of New Earth and Dota and stuff like that. First Battlefield when the PS4 came out. I don't know if it was probably called Battlefield 1. That wasn't the first Battlefield, but they called it Battlefield 1. It's confusing, but I think that's like, I don't know if they were trying to reset or something or what. But that one's supposed to be like World War II or maybe World War 1. You don't get why people like League? I mean, I kind of like, I liked it. I still kind of do, but I don't like playing it that much anymore just because it's too much reliance on your team. And like people always talk about the community, but like the toxicity, like almost every game you play, someone is raging, and it just ruins the fun of it. And that's the thing is like I don't play anymore, and if I do, it's like maybe once a year to do my placement matches, just so that I like, because I usually place in gold. I do my placement matches to place gold so I get whatever free skin for the season. And then I don't ever touch it again. Like I play it and I just try to get like knock out all 10 games as fast as possible so that I don't have to look at the game anymore. Apex? My rank in Apex, I placed gold in one season, then I placed bronze another season because I started to play ranked, and then I didn't play, or like I started right before this. It was either right before the season ended, or I just stopped playing ranked, and then the season ended, and I was like, oh, whoops, I should have played more. And then this season I started playing it, and then I stopped playing it. Like I started playing it with a friend, and then we both stopped playing ranked. We just started playing regular matches. The only reason we played ranked was because we were tired of Olympus, because that was like the only map you could play on for like 2 weeks at the start of the season. I'm from California. Anime Boiler's from Ireland. Where are you from? Reno, Nevada? Croatia. Okay. I was off. I just saw Reno because your name is Reno. I don't know. Is that like a reference to Reno 911? Or is it just like, is Reno something else in Croatia? Oh, your name is Reno. Is it Reno or Reno? Renato. Oh, okay. I see. So is Reno or Reno a nickname for Renato? And 311 is just some numbers? Oh, I should get to this conversation. I forgot. I always do this. Like when people come in and start talking, I always put the game off. Laser from the sky with Valk? Wait, oh, you were in the sky as Valk? I was gonna say, every time I play Valk, the most frustrating thing is like when you're flying and you stop your jets and you try to pull out your gun and she always does like a peace sign or something dumb, and it's like, please just pull out your gun so you can shoot. No, this is a single player game. This is it's Disco Elysium. It's a very conversation text heavy RPG. I'm actually at the end of it. This is like, I think this is the end. Well, I don't know how much is after this, but this, like, I've been playing for like 50 hours, and a lot of the estimates I've heard aren't much longer than 50 or 55 hours. And this is like, so basically you're like doing this murder investigation, and she's one of your suspects, and she's like the last suspect, basically. About a third in, don't say that, Bobby. That's I could play this game for another 100 hours, but my expectations shattered. But this game's cool. I like it a lot. I've been talking about it almost every stream, but every time I'm not playing this game, I'm just like constantly thinking about it and like going over all my notes. I don't have any real life notes, but just in my head of like, okay, I've talked to this person, I've talked to this person, I've done this, I've done that. I need to do this, I need to do that. We need to talk to this guy. I still have all these side quests I gotta do. Like, I'm just like always running this stuff over in my head, just like, okay, next stream, this is what I gotta do, this is who I gotta talk to, these are the things I gotta finish all before the day ends, because then the next day will start. I have to, like, okay, this time I gotta, you know, I like today there's like at 18:18 or 18:16 I was supposed to be able to talk to this lady and get some dice that she was supposed to make me, but she wouldn't give them to me. So I left and I was like, I'll come back later, but I guess I'll go back after I finish this stuff. Let me do this conversation now that I'm talking about it. Alright, so we gotta distract her, I think. Or, I guess it sounds like we're gonna just like get used to it. What is this goddamn pail anyway?
Pail? It's the end of the world.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
I feel bad for Kim.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
I don't like seeing Kim suffer. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end.
Shut it down.
It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
That sounded like it might be French. Don't know any characters that can suffer. Kim is like he's like your best friend. Well, he's not really like your best friend. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's Japanese. Oh, alright, take care. Might see you later. I don't know how much longer this game goes for. But you'll be back soon? Okay, you'll probably be back before it's over. Because I still have like a lot to clean up after, even if this part ends quickly. Okay, let's ask if she'll turn it down. Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Okay, I don't want to wait for all those.
God damn it. Fine. If you
Ha
really
ha
want to
ha.
talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
My gun, I think.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like a murderer.
Okay, maybe not my gun.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through.
Oh man, see, I'm glad I didn't put that thought on this one. This is what that's exactly why I didn't. I mean, I guess I could have turned it off though, right? I could be like, wait, oh, yeah, I could have paused it. Anyway. Oh well, whatever. But this is literally why I didn't want to put it on, because I was like, if I put it on, there might be some important red checks coming up that I don't want to fail. Do I have? I don't have a point. I'd be willing to put another point just in case. Or at least consider it. Oh, thanks, Reno. I hope that's not loud. That wasn't loud in my headset, but I hope it's like a good balance with the game and stuff. I never, like, I always, well, okay. So I always tested audio and my voice to make them kind of balanced. Then I stopped doing that. Then I ran into an issue where I was like, well, now I'm gonna start doing it again. So I've been doing it again, but I haven't been testing the alerts with it. So I don't know if those are loud or just right. That sounded just right. It sounded like level-ish with the game, like slightly louder, but I think it's better that they're slightly louder so that, I don't know, they're supposed to be alerts, so they're supposed to get some attention. I kind of want to try this first, because I'm afraid of losing it while going through these other ones. I feel like this would be the one that would make you lose it, though. Let's just do it. Sweet. Wait. She's just gonna let me slowly walk up and...
You did it. The compressor lies broken on
Cool.
its side.
That should heal me, though.
It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
That actually feels so much better. Like, in real life, too, not having to hear the constant static. Oh, dude, that would, like, thinking about it now, that would suck so bad if you failed that, because then you still got the static, and you probably hurt yourself, and I would probably have died. Probably would have died. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
She's fuming.
Oh, fuck it.
No, my rhetoric! My rhetoric sucks. I can't do this. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Oh,
Ma'am,
God.
Put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
I feel like I have to at least try it, because this one is just let her do it. Dude, no. The Kappa, I don't know. Also, I kind of want to let her do it. I don't like her.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
Oh, maybe that's what failing. I know you're praying. I've been let down by women too. Stupid. No.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon
Well, I think I got
hair.
to her. Especially with the grin. She knows. She knew. I failed to talk to her down. I failed to talk her down. Wait, let me see. Do I have any sad emotes? Oh, I got this Nashi one. Hold on. Where is it? Kanashimi. Or Yami. There we go. I guess Kanashimi too. Except I'm not sad for her. I'm just annoyed because now we'll never know. It's not our fault. Oh God.
Fuck.
Okay, what do we do
We'll
now?
clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent, there.
I'll have to check it. Oh, the gun. That can't be my gun though, right? Oh, maybe it is. I thought because they said like double barreled, I thought it was like a shotgun. I was like, that wouldn't be my weapon, but double barreled pistol. Oh, okay. Thanks for stopping by, Anime. Thanks for following. I don't know. I stream. I try to stream every day, so there'll be plenty opportunities for you to come back around the same time too. Which is like I was saying, it's like European friendly. But yeah, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Okay, wait. Grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Maybe that was me, my gun. I can run now. Dang it, I really... But I mean, at least I tried, because the only other option was let her do it. But I feel like letting her do it might have also gave us different things of like, oh, she's, what do you call it? Like, second guessing. But at the same time, she seems like someone who wouldn't second guess, who would be like able to just commit to killing herself when she's cornered like that. What is this? Gas? Oh, ooh, $8. I forgot how much the dice was supposed to be. I don't think it was that much. What is that? Oh, nice.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and
the
personal
stupid
belongings.
Ruby. I hate her. I'm glad she killed herself. Because she killed herself.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
It's annoying because I wanted questions and answers. I wanted to ask questions and I wanted answers. I wanted to know, because now we don't know if she actually did it or not. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Yeah, because now we don't, like, we'll never know what she has to say. We'll never know if she did it. And we'll never know. Well, yeah, there's just like, makes it impossible to know because the only people left are like, well, the only person left is basically Klausya. But at least we can go back to them with all this information and just kind of be like, hey, she killed herself. So, what do you guys know? Or, how do we figure it out from here? Because Klausya, I feel like she's still not off the hook. They just wouldn't let me arrest her again or try to arrest her. And Titus and his squad, I think they're innocent. Like, well, I there's no reason to do anything to them other than like I guess desecrating a corpse or something, because they took a dead body and hung it up and left it there for multiple days.
Magazines.
But I'm not gonna bother them. Like I was saying, before, like I don't know if it was last stream or the stream before, but I didn't. Well, it was last stream. I had settled on not arresting or bothering or messing with Titus and the Hardy Boys or Claudia, but then like Volition and like other things coming in made me change my mind on Claudia, but then it was too late by then. But the Hardy Boys are still, I still don't want to mess with them. They've turned around in a way that I'm like, okay, we'll leave them alone. Okay, let's look through these magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
A motor carriage buried in the snow. That's mine, out in the ocean.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
We don't even need her to tell us.
You pocket a worn brown leather journal.
Hopefully she admits to it in this book.
She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yes, I concur. Brand name Schneller.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Why did it have to be rhetoric? Like, why couldn't it be empathy or something that I'm good at to, like, talk her down? Man, even suggestion. Why did it have to be rhetoric? Why rhetoric? One of the only stats, I guess there's 6 of them, that I suck at. I'm gonna be on my head for, yeah, why? Let's see, maybe the book can help me feel better.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages.
I do want to know what happens if you succeed. So, that's one of the things is like, usually with the game, I try to avoid spoilers on my first run through, but once I beat the game, I'm pretty content with just like looking up all the stuff that I missed and things like that. Like with Dragon Age, after I finished it, I would like went through the Wikipedia, or not the Wikipedia, the wiki, like the Dragon Age wiki, and was just like, okay, like what are all the different endings and possible things that can happen and whatever, like with all these characters and stuff like that. And this game, like, part of me is like, you know what, like I want to go through and look all that stuff up, but I don't know, I feel like I do want to play another playthrough and maybe keep all that stuff a surprise. But I don't know, sometimes with I don't know, with a game like this, because I've had this happen before, it's like, oh, I do want to play again, so maybe I don't spoil that stuff and find out for myself. I usually do end up spoiling it anyway, because the curiosity gets to me. I'm like, I don't want to have to go all the way through the game, like, especially if it's this late. Like, I don't want to have to play through the entire game just to find this one answer when I can just look it up real quick. Because like knowing everything, it's like, okay, this is just like filling in spaces rather than, it won't like be a complete surprise. It'll just be like, okay, I played through the whole game, I learned some new stuff here and there, but it's mostly the same. And then I get to that and I'm like, okay, finally the moment of truth, and I hit it and it's like, oh, that's what I like was anticipating the whole time. I think I would rather spoil it than possibly be let down, especially if it still ends up with her killing herself. Okay. Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly
Probably the
noted
drug
down
stuff.
in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
I guess, yeah. Like, we just watched someone kill himself. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
It sounded like there was like something outside, like a car being loud or something, but every time I took my headset off, it would go away. Then I put my headset back on, and I could hear it again. So that made me think it was like in the game, but it didn't sound like it was like, yeah, I don't know, that was weird, confusing. It's gone now, but that was weird. Okay. Alright, how far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means.
Logic.
These are personal notes.
I think I do know what it means.
Expect to understand all of it.
Like the way the sound is, like she's saying, bad at it, loyal to a fault. It's making it sound like if she did kill him, she did it for Claudia. Like Claudia wanted her to kill him, or she didn't kill him and she covered it up for Claudia, and she shouldn't have. Or covered it up for someone else, even. Dude, that's what's so... Yeah, now that she's dead. Like, that's... yeah. Her being dead. All that information, all the answers we need. Look at the cover again.
A thick journal bound in brown.
Conclude with journal.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here
another
alive,
level.
What's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder. On top of that, forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. So this, like, she's not admitting to it, but it doesn't clear her. But the way she says that, it's like she left it open on purpose, like just in case. Because she could have done it, but it sounds like if she did do it, it sounds like she was saying, like, just in case I'm able to, like, the Hardy Boys are able to, like, confuse them or, like, have us think it's the Hardy Boys enough and be, you know, unable to pin it on anyone. The lynching is still a thing we can, like I was saying, like desecrating a body and all that, the lynching thing. It's probably still a thing we can get people in trouble for.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
Oh.
Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
Yeah.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
So she died for nothing. I don't want to say that. She killed a merc and turned the gun on herself. Nope. Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Claudia? By us?
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby.
That's what I was...
Perhaps she
that's
was
why I went back.
to steer us away from herself. Or...
Seems plausible. That was like... That's the conclusion I came to when I wanted to go back to try to arrest her again, but... they wouldn't let me arrest her.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
Yeah.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
I'm gonna go directly to Claudia. Don't give her time to escape. Okay, so we have a point again. Oh, we can try the mirror again. There's no reason to do that. We already opened the door. We'll go back, look in the mirror. Actually, is there anything else in the tent?
The plain red.
No. Go back, look in the mirror. Oh wait, wasn't there stuff on this side? Oh, maybe I already looked at it. Look in the mirror and then talk to Claudia. Arrest her. If she's still there. That's what I've been afraid of. That's why I wanted to arrest her before we went through all this. Let's take the door like a normal person. Arrest her so she can't run away. Because that's what feels like might be happening or might happen. But nobody knows she's dead. Nobody knows any of that happened except for the are the dad and the son up there still? Because I might have heard a gunshot. Oh, they're gone. Hopefully they're just gone because it's late. And not because they heard a gunshot and they ran to tell everyone in town. Oh, I also want to stop by and see if I can get my die. Oh, let me see if I can fast travel yet. Nope. Okay. Alright, we're not talking to anybody until we talk to Claudia. Well, I might get dice, but... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't get my dice first.
I'm all out of shits to give.
Oh no, the purple check.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Wait, who is this? Oh. Oh. Wait, who's this guy? So is this Courtenaire guy? Is that the guy who's been the scab leader or whatever? Oh, I don't have... Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have my armor on. I don't know. Part of me wants to try to... I know there's like... What is it? Don't I have something? Oh, this one. Fairweather T 500. Plus 2 hand-eye coordination. I want to like equip and be set up for that. If we get a hand-eye coordination check here, I'll put this point into it. If it looks like I can't pass it. Oh, and I can't check my gear. I want to check to see like if I'm... what my stats look like.
Put your damn gun down.
I'm gonna get everybody killed if
People
it's
are
rhetoric
gonna get
again.
hurt.
Oh wait, what? No, the camera's broken.
You need to talk. Shut up. You're not gonna
Oops.
talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
I'm not ready.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises.
There's also the
and
woman.
falls
Dang it, I broke
under
the camera.
sword breastplate.
Okay, I
His
kind of
fingers
fixed it there.
reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Wait, I can't fix it. That's like the best I can get it. No, I'm gonna miss whatever happens if something happens.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful.
Okay,
willing
that's right.
to spare us.
I've never
if we
seen her.
just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
I wonder where she's been.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses.
I wonder if that's my fault.
You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I'm actually willing to kill the mercs if like to help them.
Peaceful.
Oh, that's the guy who was standing on the side that I was like, who's that guy? Okay, this guy looks kind of scary though. He's got like full armor.
Nest in your abdominal
The other two had their
cavity
heads exposed.
like a
at least.
little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Wait, peaceful. Nest in your abdominal. Oh, is he like referencing like butterflies in your stomach or whatever?
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
That's also like they must have sent this guy in or something, or just nobody knew he existed. Maybe he killed the commander.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Okay. Stop. Don't kill me, please.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Okay, yeah, they are strong. But I don't think... I was gonna say, I think... Or when I said I think that's my fault, I was talking about how we put more vodka in their, like, their breakfast or whatever. But I don't think these guys ate any of it. Because it was supposed to be for these guys, I think. Like, it's supposed to be for the actual workers, and not the scabs.
No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Okay, now I don't think we can kill them without dying. I was hoping since we're like off on the side and they didn't notice, we could like, pew pew, like just pick them off. But now that we're in front of them, what the heck? Why would I do that? Why wouldn't I just like pop them from the side? I think American cops would have done that. They'd be like, oh, they got a gun, shoot them. And I think they would be justified. That's like a situation where it's like, okay, there's no real gray area. It's like these guys had guns and were threatening to kill these guys. Yes, kill them. I trust empathy more than Half-Light. Well, actually, I trust my Half-Light quite a bit. It's only at 5, empathy's at 7, but Half-Light is like your fight or flight stuff. So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Fuck!
Wrong move and I'm taking you out. Yes, and then I die. I get one of them. Kim might get one. I don't want to get Kim killed. That's my main issue. My main worry. Cross your arms. No, I have no authority. I have negative. Okay, I have 0 authority. I must have gotten a point back somewhere. Wait, I wonder if... I don't think I'm losing authority anywhere from my thoughts. Yeah. I think I got rid of the one that might have been taking away authority. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party.
No.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like...
I'm afraid she's gonna get killed because she keeps trying to do that.
A wordless gurgle. The killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Why did she got like... Why did they make the armor very like fitting, like form fitting? I don't know. Like it's just, she's almost looks like she's naked.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace.
Okay, why do they keep making me do rhetoric?
Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
It says start with the first ID you have. Move down from that, please. Makes him sound like he wants me to go down the list, like literally. That's kind of like, I love that about this game, is it's kind of meta. It's like self-aware. I mean, that's kind of the point, because like all your, what do you call it? Like all your stats are talking to you. How you couldn't not be meta or like have it be self-aware like that. Let me actually read through this first. I do want to start with this one, just because I do want to know who this third guy is, and it would feel like a good way to distract. But they're drunk at the same time, so they might just not care. Who is that? I didn't know.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk
Okay.
much.
I thought she was saying he's the killer of the guy, and I was like, well, then what are they doing here? But I think she's just saying he is the killer. Like his nickname, like right there, the killer is his nickname.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There,
Kills.
on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick
Ah.
figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little
I got
stick
experience for
figures.
that.
All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Kills black people. I am curious about the 2 white. Like, is that like friendly fire maybe? Killing is meaningless. I'm a killer too. I am. I've killed what, 3 people? What was it? Yeah, 3 people killed.
You're a tit-sucking pig. I'm gonna show.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal. Just
Haha.
shut up and wait.
She's only a Lance Corporal? I mean, I guess if you're like infantry, you could be like a, I don't know, like a 10-year Lance Corporal. Lance Corporal's a pretty low rank. T3. You come out of boot camp as Lance Corporal if you try hard enough. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
I think it was Clausia. No. I don't want to say number 1. I don't want to say I need time to figure it out, because that's not going to work. And if I say Clausia, you're going to eat ramen? Nice. Actually, I haven't had ramen in a bit. If I say Clausia, they're just going to point their guns up there and shoot her. If she's up there, I don't know, I couldn't tell. It was Ruby. If I say it was Ruby, I think, even if I'm wrong, that'll buy us time, especially because we can be like, she killed herself. But if I say it was someone else who's not here, they're gonna be like, well, then who was it? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to say it was Titus. I don't think it was Titus at all. Especially with the way he, like, because if it was him, he would just say, I did it. Like, he even said, like, I did it, we did it for, like, the longest time until we cracked him and got him to admit that he didn't do it. And then also, like, got him to basically, because he was like, yeah, we didn't do it. Like, he was just, like, belligerent the whole time. And then finally, like, we broke him and got him to cooperate. And he was still like, okay, yeah, I didn't do it. Clausia might have done it, but it also might have been Ruby. Like, he was like, yeah, it wasn't us. It wasn't my guys. Like, he was honest in a way that was, like, actual honesty. Like, I don't, unless, like, I can't think of a moment or like an instance where someone was like, I'm gonna say, like someone who was guilty said they were guilty and then basically super reverse psychology their way out of it, so that in the end they denied the guilt and denied the crime and were actually like convincing the like cops or whoever that they didn't do it, even though they actually did it and they admitted to doing it in the first place. That sounds, okay, I'm sure that has happened at least once in history, but that seems so insane. And not what happened here. I say it was Ruby.
Yeah? The fuck is Ruby?
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? No. Let's say she was wrapped up in some really dangerous La Puta Madre stuff. I do kind of want to say Lely, the jealous of Lely thing. But that doesn't... It feels like that's not true. And I don't want to just say that. And this isn't true either, but it seems more... like we could work with this more. It's a lot of work. Yeah, exactly. That'd be... And like a lot of luck and a lot of charisma and I don't know. Like you could probably get the same result by just starting out denying it and convincing them that you didn't do it in the first place. Let's say this one.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some puta one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
My logic. Why? That's a 28% chance. I kind of want to try. Alright, we'll do it.
The Hardy boys confessed to hanging him. All together.
Thank you, Clee.
Took him out back and hanged him.
Clee RNG. Dude. Okay. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
When they confessed, they were lying. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen. No, wait. Yeah, when they confessed, they were lying.
Liars.
Did he shoot somebody?
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her.
Ooh.
The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Did he? Oh, he missed on purpose.
That's
or he would shoot again.
You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case. They don't care.
So I get that bonus. Plus 2 hand-eye coordination against enemies and FT 500 armor. I can't win this. Like I can't. If I shoot one, the rest of them are gonna shoot me. And I also have like a low chance of even landing that. Oh, why can't I access my inventory? This means nothing. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. They don't care. Stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens. I'm not trying this rhetoric. We already got lucky. Talk about Hanged Man. I kind of want to do the suggestion one because... Well, no, because suggestion is saying talking won't be, or the case won't be won by talking. Let's try it.
Oh, majestic!
What's up, Sid? Thanks for
A small
following.
explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking
We're dead.
sound in the armor, like
We're dead.
dice rolling.
Go ahead. Have another try.
Okay.
This time feels different. You aim as if
Ooh!
by a magnet. Your hand goes
Is he dead?
numb from the
Oh, he might not be dead.
and a plume of smoke erupts from the gun.
Look at him.
There is a hole in his cheek. He's not smiling anymore.
Okay, he's not dead.
He stumbles backward, eyes filled with disbelief, gurgling. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Keep going. Hurry. No, Kim.
To
Oh,
your right,
God.
the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
I kind of want to do this blink think, but it's too fast. Or too long. Dude, all these stats I suck at. Oh, man. Let's do it.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots
Oh.
6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Jesus.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
Okay, what? Well, I don't know. If we think this, because they said we have 0.6 seconds. That's too long. Let's try it.
The shot rings in your stomach. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
This guy sucks.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your
That's my
left
right shoulder.
The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within.
Wow, we weren't even close.
Half of your body must be gone.
Nah, we're fine. We just got our COVID vaccine in that arm.
God, please.
Do it, Kim.
Then, 2 shots reach your lungs, and you hear a scream.
Ooh, he got
But
that
you're
guy.
too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying.
Oh, that guy.
in a
Well, who
puddle
cares
of
about
blood
that guy?
behind you. His mangled
Yeah, why isn't
torso
Titus
has
doing
2
anything?
gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like
Oh,
red
because she had
geysers.
the double barrel or whatever.
Oh God, watch out! You see 2 crazed
Oh, he's not
eyes
dead.
stare at you through all the smoke and the panic.
Jesus
With
Christ.
blood gushing from
Impossible.
his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking.
This guy is
This
super
the
dead, though.
last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
I don't think we can hit this. We already got lucky too much. And I feel like letting it happen is kind of like No, I don't want to let it happen. Okay, well, we healed health. We might die. We would die either way. Unless Kim... Don't do it, Kim. Okay.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
That's fine. We can still shoot.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs.
Formidable.
Everything
oh, we were
goes
close.
dark, a distant blur as you recede into it.
Try to open your eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
So this is me and this is... Kim?
You're bleeding out.
That's fine. Did you kill those guys? No one was to party with me. Stupid. Kim, I lied. Actually, I didn't lie. Oh, wait. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. Yeah, we never got more about our wife or whoever. This is Titus. Why isn't he doing anything? This guy talked all tough the whole time, and he's just been standing there like a little baby. The third option. Yeah, that's... I'm not going to say that. Because I don't remember who I am. I mean, I remember... Like, I started remembering my name and stuff, but I still don't remember much. I don't want to lie to Kim. Unless this is like me actually getting to get it all back. I want to do this one.
Stay with me.
It feels like... Oh, okay. Now it feels like we're letting ourselves die. I can't forget it. Wait. Oh, I can... It kind of sounded like someone whispered Harry. But now, like, I can hear the breathing. It might have just been that. Oh, wait, no, there was again. Whatever. I can't forget it, even when I drink so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't.
Dang.
It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant.
You only got shot in the
and
pelvis.
The cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly,
I mean, you'll die
you
from it,
sense
but...
something behind him.
Oh, God.
A slender white shadow.
No, don't kill Kim.
Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim. My authority is at 0.
No, you
pass it.
Behind
Thank God.
you,
Jesus
from
Christ.
your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape.
Oh, wait.
The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Okay, maybe Kim didn't die. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm just passing out.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Man, that could have been so bad. Like, the whole game I've just been like, no authority. Authority sucks. And then that last check is like, hey, buddy, you need authority. But we passed it, so. Well, no, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected and smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers.
Wait.
Thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the
No
distance.
way.
A radio of the world. Playing sounds.
Okay, take care, enemy.
Good morning.
Thanks for hanging out.
Soon.
Elysium. Dude, do we make it?
Turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
Bannerlord? I've seen a bit of that.
Know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
Great game for me. I don't know. I mean, it looks cool. I like the combat and stuff, but I don't know if I would be into it enough to, like, if it doesn't look like something that would hold my attention or I would want to play for very long.
It was him. He is the
I watched Moon Moon play it a lot.
He never stops. He only gets
Hey, you too. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. We survived. I think. Sounds like it. That's good. That feels good. Eat your ramen. Enjoy. But we still didn't solve the case. I mean, the way they talked there, we still have to solve the case.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Wait. How did I survive that? They made it sound like
nothing. You're alive.
we were in a hospital
That's
and stuff.
matters.
But we're still just in the hotel. The hostel. Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Another level? Yeah, another level. What does that mean? Sunrise Parabellum? Oh wait, yeah, and the window's fixed? Oh wow, what the heck? The room is clean. Wait, what did you say? Sunrise Parabellum. No, it's Tequila Sunrise.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt. I am
The
really
energy gods had it out for you. Did you make it this far? Did it at least let you get through it? Some of that, like, this kind of feels like, well, it felt like there were plenty of failure points there. But it also felt like this and like that whole limbic system, ancient reptilian brain scene felt pretty lenient in a way of like, okay, there's like plenty of ways out basically. But you still have to get lucky. Like you're saying, the RNG gods had it out for you. It felt like I got lucky because I was like a 42% chance for that last roll, and I passed it. But also Kim could have died, I think, because I had like a pretty low chance of passing it. My authority was literally 0, so I had to roll the number I needed. I don't know. That was cool though. Like, it feels good to get through it. Like when they started saying like, wait, no, he's not letting us let him die. Like, I felt good inside. I was like, man, I'm doing it. My guy is not giving up. There's like there were moments where I was like, you know what? It's like there's like a point I literally said like, yeah, you know, let's just give up because that's kind of like in line with our character. And then I was like, no, that's not in line with our character. That's in line with the way they want to make him or they're pushing him to be. But all my choices have been to like reject that. Like, I was like, why would I accept it now after like the whole game, after everything he's been through, right? Man, this game's good. This game's good. They got me role playing without even thinking about role playing. Like, a lot of choices, I'm like, you know what, let's do this because that's what's, you know, in line with our character and blah blah blah. But at that moment I was like, no, yeah, let's do that because that's what's in line. I was like, no, that's not what's in line. Not with ours. Our guy's against that stuff. Our Harry Dubois is trying to fix things. He's trying to be better.
I think we may have had enough for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed.
No.
That's okay.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Oh, how long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse, and drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until
Oh
it wears
no.
off.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
Ooh.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps.
Oh, okay.
No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Okay. Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around though.
Nice, sweet. Okay, they said I got hit in the, or there's pain in my pelvis. Made me think, like they shot our pelvis, or like we had a shattered pelvis or something, or they hit some organs down there. But if it was just my thigh, okay, whatever. As long as, yeah, like no major arteries got nicked or anything, we're good. Has anyone from my station been to see me? Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun.
Who?
I tried to not move too much.
I wonder if you killed her, though.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. I'm not even gonna ask about the police station. There's those 2 police officers downstairs. They probably did come to see me.
Easy now.
But I don't care. The girl seems alright, but the dude, I don't care.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done. Let's rock.
He nods.
Okay, what happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Yes, good.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry. He did not find it before you got
Nah, it's fine. We're fine.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Who cares? As long as he survived.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Oh.
He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Dude, Angus, who cares about Angus? Theo was cool. He was the one who would, like, the only one who would, like, help us. But he was also kind of, like, trying to get us, like, out of their business. Titus survives. Also, I don't know, where do they charge from? And, like, why did it take them so long? Like, at first they all just ran away. Titus stood there, like, the whole time. What's her name? Liz also kind of, like, just stood there. And why did they charge? Why didn't they just, like, shoot from afar? Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive, too.
That sucks, though. But that's kind of what the Hardy Boys have been begging for. They got what they asked for, you know? Okay.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about...
Oh, yeah, it was like 0.6 seconds.
I was able to...
I forgot. I always forget.
The pool, before she got a jump on me.
Also, I don't know, like, time still passes. Like, each choice you make passes a whole minute, but then they're like, 0.6 seconds remain and things like that. And it's like, really? I just saw the clock pass like 10 minutes. But yeah, I guess, like, that all happened... was supposed to be happening, like, super fast. I didn't think about that. Oh, yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I killed her.
Nice.
And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day. I'm not going to say that. And the rest of the mercenaries? Wait. Well, yeah, because he said... Well, he said the leader guy's dead. TBC time? Yeah. The leader's dead. The lady's dead. DePaul. But he didn't say the other guy died. He said he shot and wounded him. On the Union side. Oh yeah, total.
4. Glenn, Theo,
Okay.
Shanky, and Angus.
Shanky.
The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Wait, he didn't say. I remember Glenn getting shot. He was like the first one to get shot. And he says Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo. And then Alan, Elaine, whatever, and Eugene survived. What happened to Shanky then? What? Glenn got shot. Theo and Angus charged and died. Shanky, unless he killed himself or something. I like how he says, though, the fat one, he took a lot of bullets. That's like, I don't know. Makes sense. And they're dead, the rest of the mercenaries?
Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Oh, good luck to these guys. Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
And that's...
all.
Not that bad, all things considered. No, that's awful. I don't see how it could have gone any better. I mean, I do. An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
Dang it.
+1. Ruby.
Oh yeah, Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive.
That's all
Both
that
of us.
matters.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Honestly, Kim surviving is all that matters.
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. Let's go see now. I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now.
Oh,
Joyce
Joyce
has
left.
too.
Joyce is gone.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really
Oh
should have
no.
arrested her.
I know, that's what I wanted to do. That's what we were going to do. Dang it. Wait, Classy's gone too?
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing
Oh.
up. I asked Mr. Gall.
Okay, so even if we would have said it was Classia, they would have been like, well, where is she? Maybe that would have helped, actually.
Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her.
Yeah.
But maybe it was a good deed. It will pay off in heaven.
Maybe.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
I mean, even like with that theory though, it being wrong, that's like, I mean, that's kind of good then. If she got away, it's like, okay, fine, whatever. At least we didn't lose a suspect, a credible suspect. The Maybells, what? What flowers? Okay, hold on. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. Well, it's like, what, 23%, I think, because we found like one of them that was like 5%, and we kind of ruled it out. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him. Now let's do this Bell McGraw one. How hard can it be to find one? That's what I'm saying.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We
Okay,
found one.
you're right.
All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Dang it. I don't want to say this 28% one because that, like, what does that help? How does that help us? We can find the sniper nest and then find a cigarette and not know who it belongs to, or they're gone anyway, or they're dead if it was Ruby. I don't know what this Maybell thing is. Let's see it.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Oh.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
Okay, so once more, Classic has escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
Yeah, I don't think it's that big a
He's
deal.
made his peace with it.
Yeah.
He's had time to do so.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Dude, nice.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's go to Classia's room.
Why not?
They just flicked it on the floor.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through.
Okay, maybe saying that.
I can't think of anything.
Maybe saying the 28% one would have been an okay pick. Oh, I'm running. Oh, hey, we can go to Kim's room. Hee hee hee. $6.50. I never got to sing karaoke. Oh, I don't know.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I thought I was dead for a moment.
Back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have.
I believe it.
We should go.
Okay. I want to see what this tape player thing. Oh, he fixed it. Fixed it.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
Cool. And the fan.
The fan stands still.
What is that? The yellow check. Where'd it go? Wait. Why is it? Okay. Ah. Alright. Let's go to Clausia's room first. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay, I won't run. That was my plan of like run until something comes up and then stop running. There's something on the table. Oh, what is that?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting.
She ain't
just
gonna
as the
admit
writer
to it.
was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone
Oh,
over.
okay.
P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could it be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He
Set
says
up
he's not,
a
but his
bomb.
hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap.
Oh, right.
Okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Yeah, she knew it was coming. Let's go through her medicine stuff now that she's gone.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a
She
toothbrush.
took it all.
Pity.
She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Oh, maybe I should talk to Kim. See if he has anything. There's no way he doesn't have something new, right? Unless it's just like asking him those same questions before.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, it's that red string. Well, let's check this. Well, maybe we have to check
You
from
see
the
the
outside.
same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations.
Okay, where
in
does this
Martin.
thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond.
Okay, so we don't even know.
B triple prime.
But we didn't. None of our guesses were right.
The island in the bay.
Oh, and oh, it's saying it came from B triple prime. Okay, that's the only. That one. So it says like the island in the bay. There's no way we could have reached that anyway. Cause like all we had access to is this part, unless we would be able to get Joyce to give us a ride or something. I think, unless, cause this is where her boat was. This is the church, so the fishing village is like. Or is this the fishing village? Yeah. Cause yeah, you come down here, cross the waterlock, fishing village. And then, yeah, all this coast stuff, there's no way. And Joyce is, like, she went from here to here. But maybe I don't know, maybe there's a way to get a ride from her or something to go over there. Unless there's not, and that's what this is you eventually find it here. And then you go over there. Whatever. How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Are you sure?
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying. Well, I don't know. Of course, we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point,
I don't trust her. But
What difference does it make?
I kind of trust her on this. She's trying to tell us the shot came from the
unless she
islet.
thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. Islet. Oh, I wonder if we would be able to get there if we could get through that door, that red check door. Like it would like be a tunnel that led all the way over there. Let's see this ruins on the islet. Islet.
I remember.
Okay. Let's rule it out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Let's say this one first.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
I was gonna say Lillian.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
How did I not think of that? Kim, stop giving up. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we still do that mirror. Ceiling. What? Let's go look at the mirror first. Or let's go outside first. Okay. Oh, and it passed the next day, so I didn't even get... Yeah, I didn't get to sleep in that shack in the fishing village. Okay, I'm gonna go get more water and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. So we're going to that island. If Lillian lets us use her boat. I want to sing karaoke first. Oh, I need to stop running. Just ignoring my gaping wound. Oh god. Oh. For a second I thought like this place was destroyed or something. Let me sing Gart. It'll make me feel better.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Oh yeah, my leg.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Oh no.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Set up for drama. Okay. 1 point. Two points. Nice. Wait. I look so dumb. I think I'd rather wear this jacket. I lose authority, but I also don't have any electrochemistry, which is... I hate electrochemistry. But it feels like electrochemistry could work here. I don't know. Also, we need some help, so I might go buy some. Oh, I wonder what would have happened if I didn't pay for my room ahead of time. If they would have still let me stay in this room. Let's see what our chances are here.
You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
It's okay.
Let
I'll
me
try
know
it.
when
I still want to try
turn
it.
on the karaoke carousel.
Test microphone.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
No, I knew it. I was gonna say, I hope that doesn't take points away from me. Oh no.
It's still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee in the kitchen, but aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no?
It would.
You could always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
What? Will it? Alright, we'll wait till the evening. Actually, let me see.
The stage, you feel...
So, are you ready?
We'll wait till the evening, just in case it's like, okay, oop, let's stop running. Just in case it's like, here's some more points. Put this back on. Hyundai. And then, what? Oh, this thing. Let's start by the freak. Oh. Let's talk to Titus. Actually, let's talk to Gart first. And then we'll talk to Titus.
Oh, you're right. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I could have used more work. I just took 2 bullets for this place. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I wasn't defending the establishment and its clientele. I was just trying to get rid of those dudes.
I
don't
give
know.
credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony
Mhm.
looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Yay!
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
Yeah.
Turns out they're not good for business.
Oh yeah, the man with the sunglasses. The cops.
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
I hate it when I forget. Like, I always feel dumb wearing sunglasses inside, but sometimes I just forget. Like, I'm like, I have my sunglasses on, and then I go into pick up some food or something, and I'm like standing there waiting, and I'm like, man, why is it like I always like I realize because I'm like, man, it's like it feels dark in here. Like why won't they turn on more lights? I'm like, oh, I'm stupid. I still got my sunglasses on. And then I take them off, and I'm like, okay, that's better. That makes more sense. Okay, where were you when it happened?
Where was I?
The
How
balcony?
do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
Protecting. I wonder if he actually did. He have a gun?
So yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
Okay.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just not stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding.
Look, they're just doing it. Stupid.
Make that 3. The
Wait.
lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
That was dope.
No problem.
That was fun. Okay. Now we have to talk to Titus. I don't want to talk to this guy. I don't care about that guy. This game's too good.
You approach. The bruised man
Like,
raises his
it knows,
in
I don't know.
welcome.
It always, like, there's always, like, fun moments like that that are just silly. But they're never, like, I don't know, I feel like you could mess that up pretty easily. If it wasn't funny.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Man, it feels bad. Like, I didn't like a lot of these guys, but, like, seeing them missing like that. It's
That
like,
was
dang,
one hell of
that
a
sucks.
shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
I mean, the first one missed.
I guess
I mean,
what
I
I'm
hit
trying
him,
to
but I hit
say
his
here
armor.
is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Shake his hand and nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
Say sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went.
That's kind of
Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
like, well, yeah, I was thinking like Theo was old. Not that he was going to die soon anyway, but like going out doing something like that is probably better than, yeah, like he was saying, better than withering away on a sick bed. At least with the way they acted.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one.
Who? Glenn?
He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Glenn or Shanky?
An honest tactic and effective.
Because Glenn just died. Glenn just got shot.
And Glenn.
Okay.
Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Oh yeah, where's Shanky?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Oh, okay, so he wanted him to run because he didn't like the guy. Okay, that's why he didn't talk about him either, huh? Let's talk about happy stuff. I want to say this one. We were born in this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day.
Man, getting shot has really squeezed all the funk out of you. Mark my words. One day we'll look back at this day and remember their courage, not their deaths.
Right. But today ain't that day yet, is it?
Okay. I thought that line was a little, or that choice was a little more like... what the word I'm taking for is, but it felt like a better choice. But this guy read it as like, okay, you're just kind of like, what's the word? Fatalist. Do you know what happened to Klausya?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Understandable.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
So long.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
I mean, I wouldn't have done it. I would have just shot them from the side.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it. I know I said that before, but say it again.
I will, capo.
Oh.
That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Okay. Oh. Maybe that guy with the glasses has something to say now. I don't know. Who cares? 12% beer. Whoa. They must have done that.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Or Cindy?
This was Cindy the skunk.
Finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Leave. Ooh, what's his name? Gaston? Or is it someone else?
Officer.
Oh, it is him.
Care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Wait, where's Renee?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Where?
Hell, most likely.
Wait, how did he?
He was an absolute cunt.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Oh no.
Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
That sucks.
He was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That sucks. Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for you.
Dang.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I feel like this is just gonna take me back to that menu, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What about
Okay,
yes? It is what I just don't know anymore.
Goodbye. That sucks. Dang it. He probably would have had cool stuff to say. Like praising us. You know, like, wow, you guys did a good job. That was cool. That reminded me of the days when I was back, you know, during the revolution. Mañana. Why is he? Everyone else is gone. Oh, I guess he's part of the union or whatever.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Boyardero lifestyle. I don't think so. Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyardero
Oh, I
heart.
wanted to go to the fleet. So where is everybody?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
What's next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Okay, what will you be doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
The flags?
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Okay. Free. Oh, actually, let's see if Measurehead's up here. Oh, he's not. Oh, I can get this box now. It's $1. $1.10. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, stop running. I keep running. It's gonna take forever to get anywhere, but I don't want to hurt. I feel like it would do something like, oh, you took health damage, or permanently lower my health or something. Give me Nosafed. Let's get a couple.
A small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes
Actually,
you
let's
feel
get
better.
one more.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or
Wait,
something.
I bought 3. I should just bought a Dromine. We would have saved 20 cents, but whatever. Or Dramamine, however you say it. Alright, hold on. Let's see if we can talk to Kuno and Kuno S. Oh, stop running. Whoops. I'm so used to running, it's like impossible to not run everywhere.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some
Mm-hmm.
reason.
Okay, that's
Watch
it,
out,
I guess.
pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What does that mean?
Who knows?
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal.
Whatever. Kuno S. We still don't have the tool for that ice cream maker thing. I kind of want to talk to the book lady and her daughter, but actually, yeah, let's do that. Because I feel like the daughter would at least have something to say, at least about, I forgot his name, the detective. Like Dick Daring or something?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Oh, she has nothing to say. Hold on, what was that guy's name? I don't know if we have a book. Oh, we had the hat that had it, right? But we don't have it anymore.
Oh my god.
Okay, she's got
Things
something.
have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone.
What?
I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Say nothing.
And you, oh my god, just look at you. It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do
I don't
something
like
about
this lady.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes. It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you
What?
see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
It's even worse than a bookstore.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No. I'm surprised the daughter didn't have anything to say. She's the one who kept like comparing us or like talking about the detective in the books. She like, cause she gave us that hat. Cause she was like, oh, you can be like the real detective. Or you can be like the real guy. Let's see if we can find Cindy. Wait, let me think. Is there anything up here? Pretty much just Cindy, who we might want to. I don't care about talking to Cindy. Let's not bother. Why is that spot like that? Let me put the bag in, or grab the bag. See if that's anything. Nope. Okay. Dang it, seeing him sitting there, it's like depressing. Oh, let's go talk to that other lorry driver. Oh, he's still here. I was gonna say the lady all the way to the right, but I thought this guy was
man,
gone.
you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Limping in with a punctured lung. My lung's fine. I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way. Actually, I mean, we don't know that for sure. Still looking around. Loose doors to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
You're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. Nothing's more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are.
Okay, a few
And you're
questions.
cop. Shoot.
Oh, he's okay.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that.
Oh.
Ask away.
I met the lady driver, Ruby.
Okay.
Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore. No, wait. She slipped away. Don't worry.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too.
I mean, she slipped
Better
away.
Focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation.
He's right. Okay. Let's go talk to... I don't remember her name. I don't know. Well, I don't think she gave us a name. I think it was like some weird just description of her. Wait, was she up here somewhere then? Or is she gone? What's up, Joe? How's it going? Okay, so she's... Unless she's lower or further to the right. I just couldn't see her. Oh yeah, I was like, he's probably here. He was here a bit ago. So you missed that there's all kinds of crazy stuff happening in this game. I got shot twice. I killed a guy. Oh, the other day when we were talking about all the like when Akira posted that little comic strip about like having two streams running while you're playing a video game with a fan in the background and all that stuff. We were like, when he came over, we were talking about that. Because I was like, yeah, that's pretty much all of us, if anything. Like, it's not even just one of us. We were all like, no, that's you, no, that's you. Because, like, that's literally all of us. And I was like, also, Joe got a dog because he wanted to add to the background noise. Oh, I struggled. Dude, that's what happened earlier. Like, I had some new guys. And I was like sitting in the middle of a conversation. In the middle of like a heated conversation where some lady ended up killing herself anyway. But I was like stuck on like one dialogue option for like the longest time with this static playing in the background. Because I ended up talking about Nintendo Switches and PS4s and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, that's what I was telling Akira. I was like, yeah, Joe got a dog because he needed more noise. More distractions. We have our own dog here, so that's kind of like what made me think of it first, of like being like, oh yeah, I got plenty of distractions like that I don't even want, but they're there. Wait, oh, let's go to the dice maker or the die maker, whatever. First, let's get my cursed dice. Maybe it's good that I didn't have them before all that shootouts and stuff. Dude, yesterday, yesterday I didn't stream because I had I was recovering from my COVID vaccination. Because, dude, like my last stream, it was only 4 hours long because, I just got hit with, like, a wave of fatigue and, like, being super tired. And I was like, dude, I have to stop streaming right now. Oh, what's this? When it snows. Huh. Wait. I don't know. It's probably what it's like having a husky or whatever breed she is. Yeah, dude. Like, Bobby said the same thing, that he got knocked out. Oh, Nuggies. Alright, wait till you get back. I'll talk about it. Oh, I wonder... I kind of want to see what that one lady has to say, because... we can tell her about Ruby's pale thing. Yeah, you were right, Bobby. I I was like, okay, I gotta stop streaming. I'm super tired, and I slept for like... I usually only sleep for like 3 or 4 hours at a time. I slept for at least 5. Well, I'll wait till Joe gets back, so I don't have to like tell it twice. But I was like, and I slept. I felt so good. Well, I didn't feel good when I woke up, but I slept good.
Yes. What is it?
She doesn't have anything. Well, I mean, I don't think she would have heard or known about the shootout, but I thought there would be something like a new option, like I was saying, like being able to tell her about Ruby. And be like, oh yeah, if you go into that thing, you can, well, you'll find a dead body, but also you'll find Ruby's radio equipment where she did all the pale stuff, the pale transmission or whatever it was. Oh, I kind of want to go back to Ruby's tent now, since we're already like away from the fishing village. Maybe I will. Cause yeah, let's go. We're already over here. So we have to go back to, we have to go back to the town anyway for the, what do you call it? The dice. Whoa, wait. Okay, maybe not. I was gonna say, did they clean all this up? But, nah. It's just like further up than I thought. Oh, I should have been on the lower part, so I could go through that door. And like, now that I'm seeing, this looks like a wiener. That's definitely a wiener. I didn't notice. Or I didn't see that before. I didn't really like look closely at the graffiti. It's like in the Marines, like every porta potty on the inside has like wieners and all kinds of crude and distasteful drawings. It's funny, but also, oh, what's his? There's like there's a name that gets used a lot. I'm trying to think.
A few look at poor thing.
But on like the inside of almost every porta potty, it says like blah 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 was here, and like whatever the name is always the same name. It's like a dumb meme in the Marines to just like write that on the inside of a porta potty, even if it's not your name. Oh, there's the door. It's stupid. It's funny though. I want to say it's like Jody, but that's not. Jody's the name of Jody. Like when people say Jody, they're basically saying you're getting cucked. Like you're like if you talk about having a wife or something or a girlfriend back home, people always make jokes of like, oh yeah, Jody's probably taking care of her, and that just basically means she's cheating on you with a guy named Jody. Jody's just like the default name. I can't remember the name. It's something. What is it? Oh, someone picked this up.
I see the processing guys have been faster than usual.
Oh,
It's good we stopped by to check regardless. Now, island time.
He nods at the lack of Ruby in the tent, then looks around. Whose arm is that then? They didn't clean that up. But they probably picked that up then. That makes sense for that. They forgot to remove the body when they put that line of dialogue in. Oh wait, that's not. Oh wait, no, that is right. hold on. Let me see if I can find out what the name was. That's gonna bug me. Okay, hold on. I found the Terminal Lance comic. Let me see what this says. This terminal here, I'll link it. Oops. Dang. Stupid. Okay. Wait, let me see if... Wagner. Marines have asked me what the story behind Wagner is. Oh, Wagner loves the cock. That's what it said. Not Wagner was here. Oh, Wagner. Yeah, Wagner loves cock. I feel like I've seen both, but maybe that's just what it was. But it's stupid. Oh, what's up, Joe? Okay, I want to talk about my vaccination. So I got my shot. I was fine all day, like completely fine. Like my arm hurt. My arm, I guess it doesn't really hurt that much anymore. It was hurting earlier today, but it's like gone all the way now. I guess when you push on it, it feels like it's bruised, kind of, but it doesn't hurt like to move or anything. It's annoying though, cause like I like to sleep on my side, and mostly on my left side, but I couldn't because it just hurt my arm a lot. But yeah, I was fine all day, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stream. I started streaming and I was fine, and then just like after exactly after 4 hours, I was just like, it was hard to stay awake and like hard to focus. Well, it wasn't hard to stay awake, but it was hard to focus. Like I'm like, okay, I'm getting tired, or like the dialogue is happening and I'm like ignoring it all. Like I couldn't even tell what was happening, or I wasn't hearing any of it. And then I would be like, oh, like, and I would reread it, and I'm like, dang it, like, I'm getting too tired, like, I'm, like, on the edge of, like, I'm spacing out on the edge of falling, like, starting to fall asleep, and I was like, okay, I gotta stop streaming, and I just, like, ended my stream, and, went to sleep, and I slept for, like, 5 hours, and I was saying earlier, like, I usually don't sleep, like, 3 or 4 hours, but I slept 5 hours, like, 3 or 4 hours, and I'll wake up here and there in the middle of it, but I slept for, like, 5 hours straight, and I woke up, and it was, like, it was a good, like, it was good sleep, and I felt good when I woke up, like good from the sleep, but then my head hurt like super bad. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I felt that like that before, but like I woke up and my head was killing me. You want to keep going, but you're too drained. That's like, yeah, Kira does that too. Well, I guess like I've done it too, but I'm usually like, I feel like I'm pretty good at pushing past being sleepy and tired, just because I'm always tired. And like, I guess just like experience and stuff. Because when Akira was over, I was telling him about, like, I was talking about this streamer I watch who he streamed for like 45 hours straight, and Akira was like, wait, with no sleep? And I was like, yeah, all he did was take breaks to eat food and stuff every now and then. And then I was like comparing it to boot camp and just talking about like, I would never be able to do that, like stream for 45 hours just because like it's too comfortable. But I was talking about how in boot camp, like you do your crucible and it's like 3 days of like almost no sleep. And you can do that because it's uncomfortable and because you're like being forced to and all that stuff. But anyway, Akira did that actually, like, yeah, when he was hanging over like a few days ago or whatever, earlier this week. Because we were watching, like, we were playing Apex, and then he had to do, like, a work call. And then we played Apex again, and then he called Aya. And then after that, he didn't want to play Apex anymore. He's like, isn't there anything we can do that we can't normally do online anyway? And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, we always play Apex anyway. Isn't there something we can do that we can't do normally? And I was like, like, you want to go somewhere? And he's like, no, like, just do something. I was like, what? Like, I was confused because well, fishing. Well, but that's like, that's what I was like tomorrow or something. Like, go, like, I was like, we go to like, I was gonna say we go to a gun range or something, but he's like, no, like right now, like here. And I was like what can you what can you do at someone's house that you can't do online anyway? Like all we ever do is play games. Like, what would you want to do? I was like, you want to watch a movie or something? We could do that. I don't know, online anyway or something. Like, that's not something unique to just like being in the same room for or whatever. What was that? Oh, the dice. And he's like, yeah, sure. And I was like, all right, cool. Well, what do you want to watch? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, well, let's watch One Cut of the Dead. And we watched One Cut of the Dead. I've seen that. Well, that was the third time I watched it. I love that movie. That movie's so good. You guys should watch it if you haven't seen it. But anyway, like, as we were watching it, he was like, you could tell he was falling asleep and like struggling to stay awake to like, because I would like laugh and he would like move, and you could tell that like me laughing woke him up, and he was like, he would like laugh or like make a comment, and it was like, okay, he's trying to sound like he's awake or he's not falling asleep. But anyway, yeah, I woke up and my head was killing me, and I was like, dude, what the heck? And so like I just like went back to sleep. Like, I got some water and went back to sleep. And that was like my whole day yesterday, or I guess what, Friday. Because now it's Sunday. My whole day Friday was just like waking up, oh, my head hurts, drink some water, eat something, go back to sleep. And like I just did that all the way until like nighttime, and then it was like 10ish, and I was like, you know what, I could stream, like I'm good enough to stream, but my head hurts. And I was like, I wouldn't want to disrespect the game like that, and I wouldn't want to like play it not clear-headed and all that. So I opted not to. I just played 14 instead, grinded out PvP until like I was playing PvP, and it was like I got like back-to-back matches, because they're having like this event. They've had this event a few times. It's called like the Moogle Treasure Trove or something, where like select duties and dungeons and things like that give you these tombstones that you exchange to this Moogle for like mounts and things that you can get other ways, but there's also like exclusive like cosmetic items like a ring or like a necklace or earrings or something. I never get those. I always get the mounts because I'm like, I don't want to. Kim just saluted. What? I've never seen him do that. I haven't paid attention to him like idling. But anyway, I was going PvP because it's like there's like a bunch. There's easier ways to grind out those tombstones, but PvP is like the best way for me because it kills like two birds with one stone. Because I get those tombstones, and I also get like the wolf marks, which is like a currency you get from doing PvP. Because there's like a bunch of gear and stuff that I want to buy with that. So like I was like, I'm just gonna grind PvP, and I was getting like back-to-back matches in less than like a few minutes, like each queue. like the last few matches I did were like less than a minute queue. And then all of a sudden, like I finished a match, then I went to the bathroom and I came back and I queued up, and it was like more than 30 minutes, and I was like, wait, what? And like I sat there and waited for like 25 minutes, and I was like, what happened to the queue? And then I was just like, well, I give up. And then I grinded some levels in Palace of the Dead on Red Mage, trying to do that 1 to 200 thing, but like I started a fresh file on that because I died on my last one. I have one at like 91, but I'm saving that one for once this one gets caught up. But then eventually like I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back to sleep now. Like my head was still hurting by the end of that night, but like I was never good enough that I was like, let me stream. Then I went to sleep, and then when I woke up today, my head like barely hurt and my neck hurt, but then I don't know, I just like got up and ate and stuff, and it went away eventually. So like I don't know, I'm glad it didn't last that long, but I wasn't like, I was expecting some side effects, but I don't know, I wasn't expecting, like I was hoping just to be tired, but then my head hurt, and I was like, man, you started streaming, wait, like right now? Wait. Oh, like I just like pulled up Twitch of like, look. Wait, again? Wait, but When was that? Wait, did you make a new account, or are you streaming on YouTube or on Facebook or something else? Wait, where? I haven't seen unless you don't save your broadcasts. Actually, I might have missed it anyway, even if you did, because I follow the ESA marathon channel, and they always have like reruns constantly, and it like counts as like saved videos and just like pushes a lot of stuff back. It's annoying. Oh, Alex started streaming. I was like, wait, how did I miss Joe's streams? Especially like last night, I would have watched for sure. I feel like, I don't know. No, wait. You didn't tell me he started streaming, but you told me. I remember talking to you, and he was saying, like, I remember we were like playing Apex or something. We were in a Discord call, and you were like, wait, hold on, I gotta help Alex with his like setting his stream up or something. Or you were telling me that you helped him set up his stream or something. I just remember hearing about that, but never that he actually did start. Wait, I can't talk to her? Oh, I can't talk to her. It was weird. My cursor didn't highlight her.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yes, please.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Last Sunday? Okay. Huh. Dang, I didn't hear about it. What's his thing? How often does he stream? Or does he have like a set schedule or anything? Is he doing any of that? I don't know. I feel like I tried that, but I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna stream when I want. But it still ends up being around the same time anyway. Like, I feel like I've been able to like meet the schedule I wanted to have easier by not having to actually be a schedule. Hey tub. Wait, hold on, let me mute this. Okay. I'm not gonna follow him right away. I'll just have it up so that when he's playing I can follow and get the serotonin, get the attention. Have my existence acknowledged. Is it what would it be? Serotonin? Once a week? Ah. Okay, I feel that. I don't know. But I kind of, well, I mean, I get it for some people, but for me, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to say like streaming is easy or I was born to stream, but it definitely feels, I don't know. It was never like hard for me to just start, you know? Like I always, like I'd streamed, like even like when I very first started streaming back in like 2013 or whatever, like doing little streams of, I don't know. I think the first game I streamed was Metroid Prime. It was just like, it was never, I don't know. I never was like nervous or anything or I'm not trying to sound professional or something, but just like I like playing video games and talking about video games, and it just felt like literally like this is supernatural. Not supernatural like Ghost, but like this is extremely in my wheelhouse. Like this is what I want to do anyway. Like this is what I would be doing anyway. Like, well, like when I'm playing games, like basically when I'm streaming, it's like I'm just thinking out loud now, and it's almost like a diary, like a kind of like a vlog, but not like just like recording my thoughts on the games and stuff as I'm playing them. That's kind of how I treat it too, with like interacting with people every now and then, like when people show up and want to talk and stuff. But I don't know. That's kind of what I like about it. It's just like, well, that's like my main. That's what I try to get out of it the most. Is just like recording my thoughts, treating it like a diary almost, just video game focused. Because that's what would be. Yeah, like I was saying, like that's what I don't know. Like as I'm playing games, it's like these are the things that are running through my head anyway. I just gotta say them out loud and record it so I can go back and just like, I don't know, look at it maybe 50 years from now, be like, oh man, like I was talking about when I was playing the After Years, I was like, man, I'm glad I did that so that in 50 years when I'm like, you know what? Let me go play the After Years again. I can be like, you know what? No, first let me go watch my playthrough on YouTube real quick and realize that I should never play that game again. Wait, okay, let me cut up. Oh, prefers to feel confident. That's different than like Chase, who is like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let me just commit to it anyway, and then back out after I've spent all the money and have all the stuff for it. Stream the Combini store. Yeah, and that's like that, cause like I was actually thinking about it, like yesterday or today, but like, streaming feels like safer than like actually having to do it or something, like having to perform in front of people, cause I feel like, I don't know, not that I have like hundreds of thousands of people watching, but if I was like, I don't know, like on a stage playing games and like talking to a real audience, I probably would be like sweating and like way worse off. Because it feels like, yeah, that's the other thing, is like, it's like that, and that's like probably like I was saying, it feels like hanging out or something, but like I get to be in my comfort zone of just like my room, my computer, my, you know, my chair, my desk, everything is like perfect, ideal for me. Even with the camera, I think like taking this like business communications class has actually like made it easy to be on camera, even though like I've never had a problem, like even when I like even doing it in class and just being like, oh, we have to record a video, it's like, hey, whatever, my name is Rigo, this and that, blah blah blah, like I had never had a problem. I think it's mostly just because I don't care, like I'm apathetic for that kind of stuff, but it like made me think like, man, why don't I just do that for the stream, because you know some people want that, some people like that, and it doesn't matter to me either way, so just do it, right? And like also like being like, why do these randos in my class who I don't know or care about get to see me, and like my stream friends don't get to see me, my friends and, you know, people who come in to watch don't get to see me, like, what? These people deserve it, those people don't. Especially since those people, like, yeah, I don't know, like classmates, my classmates are stupid. It's like, it always surprises me how dumb people can be, especially in like classroom settings, because like you'll see it, oh my god, and it's always like the ways you always find out, the anonymity. Oh, I guess that can help, but like I was saying, like having the camera kind of gets rid of a lot of that, at least on your side. But like I was saying, in class, like I'll go to like, I'll see that I have an email and I go to check because I'm like, oh god, maybe I did something wrong, the professor's sending me something to like correct me or like let me know, and then I go like check and it's like from a classmate, but like they've emailed everybody in the class and they're asking the professor a question, but they're dumb, so they weren't paying it, they just like replied to all or something and just like sent their question to the professor, to everybody, and it's a dumb question, and it's like, how do these people get here? How do you mess that up? How do you mess that up, and how did you not get that in the first place? I don't know. Yeah. There's also like, I don't know, sometimes people like, it's like well, I'm thinking of this like one specific instance, but I feel like I've had this happen before. But like another student emailed everybody, but they asked the question like it was personal, and like because I read it at first and they were like, hey, what do you think, like blah blah blah, like, and it felt like directed towards me, and I was like, I've never talked to this person, it feels like they're talking to me like they know me. And then I like looked at the like reply chain or whatever, and it's literally everybody in the class again. And I'm like, okay, either they were trying to get someone specific and screwed it up and emailed everyone, or they're like fishing for a response. Some of them could still, I guess, I mean, some of them could be, well, I mean, some of them could be, but I was saying, like, we have to record videos, and a lot of them are like like mature, like grown men and women. There's one guy who's a Marine in that class, but he's younger than me. So, well, he got out recently and was in for only like 4 years or something like that. So I have seniority, and also I'm probably higher ranked than him. I haven't talked to him about it. Like, I haven't really even talked to him like personally, other than like posting like comments on his stuff, but not about like being Marines and stuff. But at best he's a sergeant, and I still have the seniority. But you're right, some of them, like, you can see some of them you can tell the young ones, because of their responses a lot of times, are very hopeful and like naive almost. Guys, people start to devolve. That, I mean, I don't know. He also seemed like, I don't know, I kind of didn't want, not that he was like, seemed like a bad person, but he just like, I didn't like the effort he put into his work. It seemed like, not that it seemed unbefitting of a Marine or something, but it was just like he was very like monotone, and his eyes were like half closed, and he never looked at the camera and like stuff like that. Imagine having hope. That's what I mean. That's kind of what it, like, they're like, because like, I don't know, we have to put in like, oh, like, introduce yourself to the class and what your goals and stuff are, and like you could tell the jaded and like mature and people who've been through life being like, yeah, basically I just want to, you know, get a job and do this and that, blah blah. And then all these super young 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds are like, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna like blah blah blah, like have all these lofty goals and things, and it's like, good luck with that. But I don't know, maybe they'll make it. But whatever. Anyway, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the stuff I've learned in that class hasn't really helped, especially with like streaming. Because well, maybe it would have helped if it was like, if any of it was like, if I was actually learning anything from any of it. Because I feel like a lot of stuff we've learned feels like common sense, or like stuff that I've been doing anyway, or stuff that I'm used to doing, and it might be stuff that I've learned already. Like I was saying, if I didn't know before, it might be stuff that I learned being in the Marines and having to like do that stuff already, like present and like talk to people. Gotta get your lifetime back. I mean, I got paid. I've been getting paid. I don't get paid anymore. I don't get paid again. I got paid every first, but class ends next week, unless they count, because like grades aren't due until like sometime in June. So I don't know. Well, no, I don't think it, because it's like every week you're in class. And the last day for finals is the 28th, I think, whatever the Friday is. But my last final is on Thursday. So I don't get another first, so I don't get paid again. But I've been paid. I got my money. I don't even care about losing the time. That's why I hate school, though. It always feels like a wasted time. Like, the only classes I've actually liked were like the first psychology classes I was taking, the anthropology classes I was taking. This one class I took that was called Creative Minds. It was like a liberal arts class, but it was a lot of fun. I don't know if I talked about it on stream before. I was telling Akira about it the other day, though, when he was over. But my professor's name was Salamander Timberwolf Brighter. Last name Brighter was just like Breiter. But his first and middle name were Salamander Timberwolf. Like, that's like, and he was like this super hippie dude. Well, he wasn't like that hippie, but he was very liberal. He was very, like, he was a surfer. He's very like laid back, casual. He had us call him Sal, like his first name Sal or whatever. And the whole class was about just like like opening your mind, like being open-minded and challenging your ideals and like ideas and beliefs and stuff like that. Very, very liberal stuff. But I did have this one psychology professor who was like literally straight hippie, like Cheech from, or not Cheech, Chong from Cheech and Chong. He like was literally just Chong, like had like kind of like long hair like that, wore glasses, had the same like voice and everything. Except he was a psychology professor. But like every other class I've taken, like statistics, well, statistics I guess I'd learned, but it all felt like I was like, why do I need to know this? But I guess like if you stick to psychology, you might need to know that stuff. Or if you get into like research, you would need to know it. But outside of that, I was like, I don't like, who needs statistics nowadays? Like there's so many calculators and things everywhere for you to like just do that anyway, like know all that anyway. What other classes? Like a lot of my other, like I was saying, like the first psychology classes I took were like I learned stuff and were useful, but every psychology after like the first one was just like the same stuff that I had already learned, just with like one new thing somewhere in there, and it always felt like a waste of time. And then taking Japanese classes again felt like a waste because I took 2 semesters when I was in Okinawa and I was in Japan. Like I was surrounded by Japanese, so I was like immersed, like I was learning through immersion and all that stuff. And then taking them again felt like a waste. This thing's been sitting there for like an hour. But taking them again was just like, now I'm basically just refreshing, and I'm not immersed in the culture and language, so it's not as useful, but it is like a refresher or whatever. But then, like I was saying, it felt like a waste of time. But like none of it was a waste of money because it was all paid for by the GI Bill and all that, and I got paid on top of that. But I don't know, school sucks. I don't even know, like I finished this semester next week, and I don't know, like, because I'm working on a certificate. I still need 2 more classes to finish it, but I don't want to, like, I'm not taking them in the summer because they don't have the classes I need in the summer. But I don't know if I'm going to take them in the fall because I haven't looked at the fall schedule, but I don't know. If they have the classes, I might consider it and just pay for it out of pocket, but I don't know. I can't stand it so much. I hate school so much. Did I try to communicate in Japanese? I was actually, yeah, like I was pretty decent at it. Like I've talked about it before, but, well, not decent. Like I would be able to hold like basic conversations and like be able to like get stuff done, like ask for things or like give information for stuff that I needed. Like if they were asking me a question or whatever, like where am I going or like whatever, what do I need and stuff like that. But not like able to like have like deep conversations or stuff, like basic stuff. A lot of times like I don't know, like anytime I didn't know what to do, like what we would do, we just pull out our phones and use translators anyway. So it was like, even like Japanese people trying to speak English with us, they would do the same thing of like, oh, like type it on their phone and show us. I'm like, okay. And it's like either try to speak it back in Japanese or just use my phone again. But like having like been away from it for so long, it's like, no, there's no way. Because when I went to Hawaii like a couple years ago or whatever, there's like a lot of Japanese people there. My aunt, who is like half Japanese, she was like, or I think she's half Japanese. I think she's half Japanese, half Chinese. I know she's at least half Chinese, but I'm pretty sure she's also half Japanese. Or she either like, maybe she just likes Japanese stuff. I don't know. She has like some Japanese stuff and like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, when we were there, she's like, oh, you should try to like talk to them in Japanese. And I was like immediately I was like, I don't know, like I don't want to go up to some random people in Hawaii and like talk to them. But also I'm not, like, I was like, I can't I can't speak Japanese that well anymore. Like there's no way I would be able to do that. But I don't know, I still like know enough to like understand. Well, I can't read kanji still, or most kanji. Well, yeah, I think most people can't read most kanji unless you're actually Japanese. But like I know a few kanji still, but like I was saying, like I watch a lot of Hololive. Watch Japanese streamers. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is like I watch a lot of Hololive, and like that streamer that I was talking about that like streamed for 45 hours. They're a Japanese streamer. But like I can understand, like I'll hear them talking and I'm like, well, some of them like speak too fast to like keep up like that. I'm like, oh Jesus, like I can't even, what? But I can understand quite a bit. Like I'm always surprised at how much I can understand, and then like I can read quite a bit as long as there's no kanji, or they have like the furigana, like the little hiragana and katakana above the kanji, so that I'm like, oh, like that's what they do for kids and stuff, and like they'll do that in manga that's directed towards kids because kids don't know enough kanji yet, and I'm always like, man, I'm reading like a little kid right now, but it's like whatever, it's not my language. But like being able to see that, it'll be like, oh, okay, so like, oh yeah, I know, I've heard that word, so I think it's this, and then usually I'll look it up too, and just to make sure. But like watching like Hololive streamers and stuff like that, like I can pick up on enough to like understand basically the gist of what they're saying or what's happening and stuff like that. And like oh yeah, like with that streamer, Nashi is the name of the streamer. I think they're streaming right now. Yeah, they're playing Noida right now. He's been working on these achievements for that game. But well, I think it's a dude. I don't know. He streams with a girl, like VTuber avatar, but it's like text to speech to text. I don't know, it's weird. But like that's what makes it like cool, is that he streams in Japanese, but he has like a text to speech thing or a speech to text thing where when he talks, well, it's like when he talks, it's like it's like a text to speech voice. Like it's not like a voice modulator like whatever. It's not like changing his voice. It's like taking his voice, translating it to like doing speech to text, and then taking that text and putting it back into speech, so that like it's text to speech, but it's like speech to text to speech. But the text, when it's on there, it's like the Japanese, like kanji and hiragana, like the Japanese above, and then like an English translation underneath. So it's like super cool because it's like, oh, even if you can't understand what he said, you can just read it and then be like, oh, okay. And that's like, I don't know, it's been fun kind of like picking up on Japanese like that, of being like, oh, that's what that means, or like, oh, okay. But also, I don't know, it's cool. He seems to understand English, because like you can like ask questions and type in his chat in English, and then he'll respond in Japanese, and you can read the English underneath and be like, oh, cool, he understood what I said, cool. But I don't know, I keep saying he, but I'm not, like, I don't want to sound sexist, but he's really good at video games, and like his thing is that he goes for really, really hard and really, really rare achievements. And that's like, if he is a girl, she's like, I don't know, like 1 in a million. I'm not trying to say like 1 in a million in a weird way of like, oh, I'm in love with them or something, but like just like, I don't know, like I'm always surprised, because like even like I don't know, like Hololive is like all girls, like they have Holo Stars and all that stuff, but like 99% of Hololive is women, and they all, like, a lot of them play video games, but a lot of them are really bad at it. And like Amelia Watson is like the best. Her and Fubuki are like the best at playing games. And even them, like they're like gamers, but they're not like on Nashi's level of like doing that. So like, and like they're rare. I'm saying, I'm not trying to sound sexist or whatever, but it is just kind of like it's just the culture and like the way society is and all that stuff of like, yeah, women have kind of like been pushed away from video games and pushed out. Like dudes try to push, like you still like see it like nowadays of like, you get into a match or something and you hear a female voice and like dudes go crazy and just like start being mean or sexist, and it's just like, dude, calm down. Like, what? women can play video games. Like, I remember hearing a lot in Overwatch. And then I was telling Akira the other day, or I think it was Akira, but I was playing Apex by myself with randoms. And one of my teammates was a girl, and I was like, oh God, here we go. Not because it was a girl, but because I was like, the other person on our team is probably going to say something stupid or be stupid, or like when we lose, he's going to blame her or whatever. And then we lost, but the other guy didn't say a single thing, and it was just kind of like, all right, GG, and then we just went our separate ways. And I was surprised that nothing like that guy, the other guy didn't say or do anything. He was just like, he didn't make a big deal out of it. And I was like, oh, weird. That's like, that was rarer than, I don't know, running into a girl, or like at least having her use voice, because I always read about like women being afraid to use voice because they get harassed and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I always like I have this page, like a Japanese learning page on my what do you call it, bookmark bar on my browser, just because it's like, I don't know, one day I'll go back and learn. And like I always like more and more recently I've been like, dude, just learn again, just like get back in there. All I really have to do is like work on kanji, because I know the grammar structure and all that stuff. And I know a lot of like basics and like basic words, and I feel like I'm pretty, like I have a decent accent, or at least I'm pretty confident I have a decent accent, because my Japanese professor in the States, she was Japanese, and like she kept like talking to me, like she kept like, I don't know if I've talked about it on stream before, but like she found out I was in Okinawa, and like I was stationed there for a couple years, and like she was always like, man, your accent's good. Like, well, she wouldn't say like your accent's good, but she'd be like, you're really good at Japanese and blah blah blah, and just like was like, she was like overestimating my ability when I get my certs, living back in. Well, that's like that's one of the things I thought about, because like I could probably talk to guys there that I know are still there and see if they could like give me a job out there, but I don't know if I would want to live out there. Like, I've talked about it before, but it seems like hard to live out there as a foreigner, even if you can even find a place to live. But like I was saying, I could probably talk to guys who could hook me up with a job, where like the job I have I wouldn't run into a lot of the problems that people run into there. But I was like, I'm pretty content with just like visiting, like going on vacation every now and then. Cause like thinking about that kind of stuff lately, it's just been like, yeah, like I don't know, the only reason I would want to live somewhere is the weather, and to be able to do some stuff nearby. Like Japan has that, like arcades and things, but at the same time, I don't know, all the stuff that would have to go into it is like, is it worth it? I don't know, but it could be cool. But like that Japanese professor, like she would always like pull me aside after class and like talk to me in just straight Japanese, and I'm like responding in English, because I'm like, I can't speak Japanese that well, like to converse with you, but I know what you're saying. And she would just like keep going, and she was like always like super excited, and then like just like, I'm just like, I don't like, I got more classes, I gotta go. But I don't know, I've always felt good about my accent, at least, because like I know Akira feels like, well, I don't know if he feels like his accent's bad, but he has trouble with pronunciations for some things. And I think it's because like I grew up in a Spanish speaking household, even though I don't speak Spanish, but like the pronunciations are almost exactly the same. Just so your 2 sounds pretty worth it. I don't know. Well, maybe, but I've already done it, so it's like, I don't know what I would get out of it that I didn't already get. It would just be like an extended vacation almost, where I'm getting paid while also paying for rent and stuff. That's kind of what I wanted to do before too. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get a degree and do like English teaching there for a year or two, and then come back. But then like as like time went on, I was like, dude, I don't even want to get a degree. And like it'd still be cool, but hearing everything from all these people who do that, like even because when me and Honda and Akira went to Japan, when it was just me and Honda at one of the hostels we stayed at, we met this Canadian couple they lived in Korea and they were visiting Japan, or I think they lived in Korea at the time, but they had lived in Japan and they taught English in Japan and they were teaching English in Korea or something. But basically they were saying like the job sucks and like it's very like it's not as cool and fun as it sounds like it's gonna be. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it felt like we had different expectations. Like I was like, I want to, I don't know, I like the culture. I like Japanese culture and I like him. Like when I was there, it always like, I don't know, I liked being a part of it and embracing it and all that. And like a lot of, I like arcades and things like that. And this couple didn't seem like they were into that. They just wanted to, they seemed more into like food and sightseeing and stuff like that. And I also like the sightseeing, but like, I don't know, that's like a tourist thing to do. And like, even for Japanese people, that's like a touristy thing to do. So it's like, if that's what you're going for, like, that you can't, I don't know, sustain that kind of a hobby or like thing to do anywhere really. Like if you go to live somewhere where you're just trying to like see the touristy sites, like you're gonna run out of stuff to do real fast. Oh wait, living in your own place there while not going home to an English speaking roommate. Well, wait, oh, so you're talking about like being in Okinawa, like when I like was stationed there or whatever. I mean, I guess, but like I would still, I wouldn't do much different than what I already did there. Like, yeah, like the only difference would be going home to like a single apartment. Actually, and like I'm like one of the things I saw people complain about is like, oh yeah, apartments are really small here and blah blah blah, you don't have much space. And I'm like, that's perfect. Like I want to, like I like the sort of like claustrophobic feeling of having a small space. Like it feels more comfy to me. And I don't need space. I don't like having extra, like when I had my apartment, like remember, well, I don't know if you remember what my apartment was like in Tampa, but when you guys came over, like I just had a studio apartment and I even hated how much space I had. Like I had a ton of like away from like my setup of like my bed, futon, TV, PC, and like the kitchen, like there's like a table and chairs with like a ton of like just stuff and like boxes. It was basically storage. Yeah, exactly. It was a bit big for only one small person, and like I didn't need all that space and I didn't want all that space, so I just use it as like storage and just like put all my stuff that I didn't even need it for storage. I was just like, well, I could put all this stuff so I have like, you know, more space in my space, because otherwise I would just put that stuff in a closet or something. But like, I don't know, like a Japanese apartment, people like that couple, they complain about not having much room and space, and I was like, well, yeah, it's like two people trying to share the small apartment, but still, like at the same time, I would love to have just a tiny little comfy little space. like my room here is like perfect. It's like my bed, I get out of bed, get to my chair, and boom, do my thing and go back to sleep, and then that's it. That's all I need. And then there's the bathroom right there, and then the kitchen's like down the hall or whatever. But still, like if I could have that all in, like if I could just like extend that a little bit that way and have the kitchen right there, that'd be perfect. But I don't know. My only real regret about living in Japan is dating Vanessa the whole time. Or most of the time, because we broke up like when I only had like 6 months left. Because I could have got a Japanese girlfriend, Japanese wife even. That's what my staff sergeant did, and that's how he stayed out there. It was like, oh yeah, my wife is Japanese, so like just extend me, and then actually, you know what, we're gonna stay here permanently. And then he retired, or not retired, but separated, and then just like he just stayed there and started contracting for the military. Because because he had a wife who like had a house and stuff. Because it's hard to like become a civilian or become a citizen in Japan unless you like. I don't even think he might be a citizen now, but at the time he wasn't, and like when he separated, he wasn't. And because like I don't think their laws work like the U.S. where it's like, oh, if you marry someone, you can become naturalized super easy or whatever. Exactly, and that's like I was gonna say my only regret is like wasting my time. Like, well, I don't know, like I had fun with Vanessa, like it was okay, but it was just like at the end of it I was like, what did I actually get out of that? Like, not much. Some experience, I guess, but like I don't know. At the end of it, I started to like when I like at the end of it, like when I was thinking about breaking up and broke up with her, it was like I was just like, yeah, she's like extremely boring. Getting all the soapies, dude. That was like 2 guys in my shop got soapies, and I was like, man, I want to get a soapy just to like know what it's like, but I have a girlfriend and all that. Also, it seems kind of gross, but at the same time, I was like, I kind of don't care. That's like one of the things that I'll be gross about, because it's like, I don't know, you're gross, but then boom, you're clean because you just got washed. Hit the punching bags. Gross. But yeah, I don't know, cause like, yeah, I don't know, like my staff sergeant had a Japanese wife. One of my lieutenants, he had a Japanese girlfriend, and I think he eventually married her like after I had left. Another one of my friends, my corporal, he got promoted to sergeant eventually, but he got a Japanese girlfriend. He actually he sent me a friend request on Facebook. I haven't looked at it. I saw it the other day though, like in my email was like, oh, Quas sent you an email or sent you a friend request, and I was like, ooh, I haven't talked to him forever. They really do clean everything afterwards. That's what I heard. But yeah, I don't know. There's like so much like I was restricted. Well, not restricted, but just like not being able to really. Well, I guess just like hang out with girls. I still hung out with girls, not like in a romantic way or whatever, but like, I had a Japanese friend who would always bring Japanese girls everywhere we went, and I was like, dang it, like these girls are cute, and if I didn't have a girlfriend, like I don't know, I could have a Japanese girlfriend, but whatever. But now I'm like over it in a way, like I'm like, I don't need a girlfriend at all. I don't want. Well, I don't. Yeah, I don't want. Unless the very extremely ideal perfect woman shows up, I have no plans on ever having another girlfriend. Just because it's like, I don't know. If it's more work than it's worth to me. Cheek clapping partner. I don't know. I don't want any of that. I don't want anything. I just want to be left alone. I want to be single for the rest of my life. That's what I want. I don't care about sex or romance or any of that. Hopes deleted. Stupid. Gross. We've been through too much to how's it like the stupid like romance trope or like cliche that comes up every now and then of like, oh, like we're best friends, we can't ruin our relationship. I'm afraid to ruin our relationship. I don't want to. Yeah, whatever. That's what it is. Joe, we're too close. We can't. I don't want to ruin what we have. The neutral route. Yep, the neutral ending. Or the bad ending, depending on how you feel. Okay, hold on. Let me get these dice.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Cursed Ilmaron die. Tiny black sphere with 6 phrases. Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent.
Oh.
Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
Oh. She didn't really, we didn't talk about anything other than her saying like, yeah, like, oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Because she makes dice. And we ordered one. And so like, I was just basically sitting there waiting to pay her to pick up my dice. What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Cast it.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Okay.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a six-sided
Oh,
die.
wait.
Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy.
Wait, it's a sphere pretending to be a six-sided die. So does that mean she has like Wade? Dude, this girl's cool. This is like, I don't know. Now I'm curious about like actual dice making, like die making. Cause like when she was talking about all the different stuff she makes, like she talked about something that I like looked up, and it's like a ball with like numbers all over it, and it's like I don't know, like an old form of dice or something. And now she's talking about this, and it's like, I don't know, it sounds cool. I want one. I don't even, like, I don't know. I don't have anything to roll dice for, but it'd be cool to have a cool set. To have sphere dice.
Except I've weighted
Okay,
the
yeah,
die.
so she did.
When you try rolling it, you realize that
Oh,
each time
okay,
it
but
gives
she-
you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
Okay, so she rigged it too. I thought she weighed it so that like it doesn't need flat surfaces to land on something. You can like have it be fully rounded, but the weight will have it land on something. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, dang it! I want to say like I do think it's mega cool, but I don't want one that actually works. I'll keep
Good
it.
luck, officer.
Can I order another one?
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
Okay. Sweet. Actually, I dig it. Bog Oak Burl. Look at the map to see what white checks have opened. None. They tricked me last time. Oh, we didn't do the mirror. Mirror and ceiling. Oh wait, okay. Oh, we should do that while we're here. The mirror and ceiling, because we have to go back to the fishing village. Okay. Whoops. Almost ran. Like I accidentally clicked on Kim, but I was trying to double click to run. But like the click just made me have to turn, and it gave me time to correct myself to not run. Trying to think. I can't remember if there was anything else I was thinking to do. I don't think there's nobody else. Well, there's Cindy, I guess. Cindy the Skull, but I don't care to talk to her. She's not going to give me any information, I don't think. Unless she's like, oh, hey, since it's all over, let me tell you who actually killed that guy. It was Cindy. Because like, I feel like going to this island is what'll give me the answers. Finally. Maybe. Hopefully. Honestly, like, even if we never find out, like, it feels like, I don't know, that'd be a satisfying ending. That's like a kind of like expected almost for this game. Of like, yeah, I don't know, kind of don't always get the answers you're looking for, you know? But if we can do it anyway. we can beat it. That's also part of the game's sort of like themes of just like, you know, doing the impossible. Especially with some of these rolls, like I remember I've hit a couple 3%ers. And then like those last few.
Clean.
Oh, Ruby killed herself. Got me the reset.
Still not
okay,
it
whatever.
won't come up.
We have 2 points. No, I want to save my points just in case there's something. I would do interfacing anyway. For like resetting that. I was gonna say just in case there's something on this island that we're going to that we'll need some points for. Because we're getting to the end, and it feels like these points are gonna matter more and more because they're like my last few points I'll be getting. Jay, you still here? Have you played have you been playing Apex? Have you played Valkyrie yet? It always catches me off guard when the sound loads in before the game actually loads. Oh, you have played her though. Okay. Yeah, she's fun. Me and Akira have been playing a bit over like the last week. And there's like, why is it so hard to like walk this way? The stupid art on the ground is like, oh wait, oh ceiling. That's who we want to talk to. The art's like making it impossible to like hold the drag. Rolls his panic button. Yeah, it's cool. It's like a panic button. I guess it's like almost always a panic button. I was gonna say it's a panic button, or just like a get away from the circle. But even that's like a panic button.
Wow.
I really like how like yeah, I was gonna say like how like when you use her ult or when you're like first dropping in, you can like mark everybody. It's like super useful.
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder.
I just like
looking like hell.
her
You know what that is?
mobility a lot. That's like my favorite part of being able to like fly to the top of things. And also her rockets are fun to use. I also like her like personality and all that stuff, and she's cute. Like I was talking about it earlier, but like when they first started showing her trailer and stuff like that, I was like, okay, she's ugly. I'm not gonna. I probably won't like her as much as Watson, but I'll still play her. Like I'll get her and play her. Cause I remember I was saving up points. Like I had enough points saved up to like get another character. I just hadn't spent them yet, and then they dropped that trailer, and I was like, okay, I'll save up for her because she looks like she'll be more fun than Mirage or Fuse or whoever else I was considering. Just because she's like, well, I don't know. The speculation was kind of like, I'll wait and see, and then decide. But then yeah, then they like showed her like actual gameplay stuff, and it's like, okay, she looks fun. But yeah, then so like I thought she was ugly in the trailers, but then they showed her like in game, and I was like, wait, she looks way better in game than she does in like her little story trailer and all that stuff. Like she looks way cuter, and like her personality and stuff, she's like super tomboyish, and like Akira keeps saying she's a lesbian, and I'm like, that's fine, I don't care. That's like like that's the purest form of love, Yuri. That's all right with me. I don't care. Akira just doesn't like it because he's afraid of all the wokeness that Apex has, and it's just like, dude, who cares? And also because if she's a lesbian, he can't have sex with her because that's all Akira cares and thinks about.
Cool. That's cool.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to persuade him to give me money. Okay, whatever. Yes, I don't know if you've been like they have that they have the Stop Asian Hate badge, and I don't know if you've been in in games with us when I've talked about it, but I have that on my on like Valk's like my banner for her or whatever. I just haven't put it on anyone else because I haven't messed with anyone else's banners and stuff. But like the first game we played together, like me and him, since that badge got released, like he's like, stop Asian hate, and I was like I immediately knew. I was like he was the reason I put it there, or like people like him, because like I was like, and I explained it to him. I was like, dude, I don't even care about the movement and stuff. Like I stand with it. I'm like, yes, like stop Asian hate and all that, but
the trap is
I mostly have it here to trigger people like you who are afraid of wokeness and all that stuff. And like it worked. I was right. And like every time it comes up, he always like points it out and tries to act ironic and sarcastic about it, but you can tell he's actually bothered by it. And that was like the whole point. Like I was like completely justified, and I was like, yep, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I have that, because it's not, I don't know, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't, I lose nothing for having that there, and I just gain. Oh, I think I talked about it the other day. Like, I think I'm just repeating myself now, but like, yeah, like I put that there. Oh wait, is there anything else I need to do? No. We still need to sing karaoke, but we do that after. But yeah, like here's like
Officer,
afraid of wokeness in a way that's like
wounded. Why are you wounded? You
relax.
look terrible.
I got shot in the foot. No, I got shot in the leg. I'm just gonna say I want to talk to you about something else. Your boat.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guilaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you.
Of course.
Why would I say any of that
Can
other
I help
stuff?
you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
But yeah, like I don't even think they've confirmed that Valkyrie's lesbian. It's just like Akira. Akira is like, man, she's very dykey, and it's like, all right, dude, relax. Who cares? It doesn't matter. She might just be a tomboy, but she might be gay. I don't know. But also like I think me and Max were playing with Akira, when I was like, why does it even matter? Like, you have to go out of your way to find that information, and then you have to go out of your way to get mad about it, because it doesn't. It's fictional characters who have no effect or influence on your life at all. Like, who cares? Because like it's the same thing with Gibraltar. Like he always like Gibraltar. Like Akira will say this every now and then of like Gibraltar will say something, like someone will be playing Gibraltar, or we'll see a Gibraltar and he'll hear his like lines or whatever, and he'll like quote it and repeat it, and then or like fill it and like, oh yeah, and I'm gay, and it's like, good one. What? And it's like, well yeah, because he's gay, and it's like, okay, but that he didn't say anything that like was gay or sounded gay or referenced that at all. You put that in there because you're obsessed with it, not because the game did. Like, the game has that, like, in his bio or, like, one line or something like that. I'm on the scrotum. Wait. Oh, you're on the spectrum. I thought you were trying to write scrotum. Well, yeah, like, I get why it's supposed to be funny or whatever, and it can get, like, a little giggle out of me. But at the same time, it's like, okay. There's something deeper here. You're obsessed. You're more obsessed than they are. Someone put a little throwaway line of like, oh yeah, also he's gay. And you're just like, why the woke crowd? It's like, I mean, gay people exist. Why is it a big deal that they have one gay character in their like 20-man roster? You're tired. I thought you were trying to write scrotum. I'm not that tired. But I thought you were trying to make a gay joke too or something. But you also spelled giggle wrong. But I don't know. I guess I'm just complaining. I get tired of Akira's anti-wokeness because it's like there's nothing there. He's like making stuff out of it that's like, it's, I don't know, basically making a big deal out of nothing. And it gets tiresome. It's tiring. I get tiresome of it. Wait, 2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection. What does that even mean? What's on that island?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Oh yeah, who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me.
He's dead. I don't know
Or
about his
died there
drinking
during
buddies.
the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do. On rafts.
One of
I
the
tell them not
kids.
to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
The kids killed. No, I'm kidding.
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl
That'd be
along
the,
on some
like-
rickety barge.
That would be the most insane twist.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
South side. Can we borrow your boat? I don't want to take it right now.
Promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
No scraping the hole. That sounds like it's gonna be a check.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two.
Check that I'm gonna
Official
fail.
police business.
Aye.
Wait, a day or two? We only need it for... Well, okay. Not along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Wait, wouldn't the crow's feet be more visible with a smile? Whatever. Okay, thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Let's go talk to those twins. Hopefully there's no check that's like, can you dock the boat? I don't want to ruin her boat. Hey, little kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Been to that island, right?
On that island?
Dude, they're supposed to be older than little Lily. But they talk like they're younger than her. And they look like they're younger. Yes.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire.
And bullets?
bullets.
Oh.
Or not real bullets, empty
I
bullets.
was gonna say, isn't that dangerous? Mm-hmm.
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, well, yeah, their characters look older than they talk, but there's a little girl inside the house who looks older than both of them and talks like she's older than them. But she said that they're older than her. They could just be dumb. Could be underdeveloped. Trying to think of the the right way to say that. Someone lives on the island.
No.
What?
Yes.
Sounds
Let's
like
go
yes.
with yes.
Yeah. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he have to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Too bad.
Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else about this guy you can tell us?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives
Is it Roy?
Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Is that all you know?
There's
Lights, fire guy.
Oh.
We should check up on that island.
Oh, okay. I guess they're just like saying there's something. Alright. Oh, let's ask the little girl actually, because Lillian was saying God forbid they take her. Maybe they have.
Hello, mister.
Okay, never mind.
Bye.
Dang. Like, I'm just like kind of running through all the stuff that I could have done different and would do different or try to do different on another playthrough. And like, I don't know. I would arrest Claudia and try to do a better job talking down. Oh, let me see if the mom knows anything about that dude, Ruby, and like see if we can succeed with that.
Be careful out there.
But also maybe try to like get weirder in that moment with like the that radio stuff. Cause I could have like, there's like I could have gone through it without knocking it over, and maybe that would have kept her from killing herself.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Cause as soon as we knocked that thing down, that's when she pulled out the gun and like was like, I'm gonna kill myself.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over.
Is this like the point of no return?
Are you sure you want to go? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Other than karaoke. That's everything. Cause we can't do this. And this might be coming up. I'm not buying these stupid pants from Kuno. I'm not drinking.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox. How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Get in and ride to the island. Dude, look at me! Too bad we don't have the hypnotic dance music, so we can't get hardcore. This reminds me of something. Like the sort of like lo-fi and the effects on the drums in the back. This is such a dumb thing, but I love it. Very tuny. I like making my Harry Dubois very tuny. Depressing. Sad boy FM. Oh, what is that in the water? Blood or oil? Disco Inferno.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today.
I like that
The coast
moment.
is standing still.
Like,
you look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
I got lost in that moment because as soon as the voices started kicking in again, I was like, "Oh right, we're playing a video game."
Let's go.
I'm still trying to, like, part of me wants to say it's like a Radiohead song that I'm thinking of that it reminded me of, but also I felt like I was thinking of Queens of the Stone Age a lot, and then even like the Beatles, but I'm not sure what songs. Maybe it's just like a little bit from all of them that my brain was just putting all together.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
So you said the depot and Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
Oh. What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Like it from whom? Invaders?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Oh, what's that? Oh. Alright, good night, Joe. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Should play Apex sometime. Though I've only been playing like during the day mostly. Like afternoon, noonish. Oh wow, we got a lot of these.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop.
Tuesday
Far
before
away,
work.
birds' wings touch the still surface.
Well, the only time I can play on Tuesday is like like 9 to 12, and then after like 1:30, because I have to take the twins to school and pick them up. But then like that'll be the last day, because then they're out for the summer. Then I can play like any day, anytime. Or if I decide not to stream or something, like maybe like if I finish this game tonight, maybe tomorrow night, because I probably won't stream tomorrow night, just because I usually take, I don't know, I like to like take a day before I start a new game, just give myself some time to process. What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath.
On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, the soft raindrops. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Oh, it's this again. To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its
30 maybe an hour. Oh, if I keep getting distracted. I'll let you know, Joe. Another Shibuya well, Joe's leaving. And I already complained about hot tub streamers. Well, I'll complain about it tomorrow night. I'll let you know.
Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence.
Oh, what if we find the Insulindian phasmid?
Motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
What?
You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick.
The Insulindian phasmid. Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you.
Nice.
You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Okay, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, never mind. We already checked? Yeah. See this? I see him. Wait, one blood trickles down. Am I gonna bleed out? Oh. Wait, can I go down here? Or do I have to go through this door and it brings me out on this side? I wasn't sure. I didn't try to walk. Oh yeah, it looks like I can go over here. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe there's like a cliff there, it looks like. Oh, I didn't see this rock though. It's got like a rope around it. Oh yeah, there's rope and tires. Okay, I can't walk over there, so I have to go around. What is this? Okay, I have to go through here first. Sweet. Part of me thought it might just like pop me out on the other side. Can I see this from here? No. Let's see this one first then.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do they lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Okay. That's not. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, why is it here? Like, does it confirm that someone's living here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. Kim sounds tired. Like he's like losing his patience with me and this case. But it could just be like those moments. What's this? Clothes for me to wear? Cool. Wait. Inland Empire Volition for empathy. Let's put it on and see if anything happens. No. I'd rather have this 8-eyed terror torn tie. I remember who I got this from. Was it from, I think, might have been from the bookstore lady? Plaisance.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Oh, look at this. Gun. But it's like facing the wrong way, I think. Sift.
Most are soft covers. Serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh god, my conceptualization is solo. It's like 2, 1, 2. Let's do it.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Okay. Bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
There says someone lives. How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Maybe I should put stuff on that ups pain threshold. I'm passing them, but it feels like it's gonna be a reoccurring thing or recurring thing.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time.
Yes, any time. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Let's do that. Let's see. Is it pain threshold and physical instrument, I think. Well, pain threshold. Well, I guess we'll just try to see if we can get both. Or at least not subtract any. Maybe even endurance. That's under. Oh, what do we have? Yeah. Oh, it's pain threshold. I was thinking. We trade. Nah. Well, what? Okay, we need more points in physical instrument than pain threshold. So we'll keep that on. We wear this though. Okay, I guess we have like nothing for physical instrument. Well, nothing that we're not already wearing. Okay, whatever. I guess that's the best we'll get. Or, well, yeah, nothing. Wait, I feel like there has to be. Oh, I think the only other physical instrument stuff I had was like replacing my shirt. Yeah. So it's redundant. Okay. I refuse to rest. What's this? Oh. I'm gonna put it on just to see. Nothing. Okay. I mean, some of those shirts, well, some of them do stuff right away. Some of them, it's like, oh, like later on, like when you encounter the right thing or someone talk to the right person, you get something out of it.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Running fingers across keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Alright, what is it then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does it do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Ah, okay. Well, let's look around before we hit anything. Wait. Oh. I just walked on this step. Okay, he's hiding that stuff in there. Well, I think that door leads outside. It looked open. What are these little lockers? Nice. Nice. Okay, they keep giving me all this like morale stuff. I feel like I don't need morale. I need health stuff, but we do have 2 points. I'm glad I picked up some extra. So I feel like this probably won't open.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
No, we already ran into one of those. They can't do that more than once. I don't know if they've done that more than once. Like Red checked a door that I can't open.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the last door.
Oh, weird. So it's like this little door you can just use a key for, or you can open it with probably that console. But it's probably like, oh, this little one's just for people to walk through, but if you need like a vehicle or something, you open this big one. Or like big, what do you call it? Like if you need to move something that can't fit through that little door. I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Leave. I don't want to ask what's on the other side. I feel like he'll just be like, I don't know, what do you think? Alright, let's go out this other door first. Then we'll come back and do that once we've explored outside. Wait, what was that? Ah. That reminds me of one of the guys I watch on YouTube, like his videos, A Fisherman's Life or Fisherman's Life. He has a few videos. One of them's like pretty recent, like a week or two ago, where he fishes by. It's like in the San Francisco Bay, but there's like a long path that goes out to the water that has like a foghorn thing at the end of it, that he'll fish under, and the horn goes off like once a minute or something like that. And he doesn't mind it, but he's always like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, like I'm gonna go fish here, you're gonna hear that horn, and I know you guys hate it, but this is like the best place to fish. And then you hear it in the background. It's never like, I've never even been annoyed. I never even noticed it until he started pointing it out, because other people were pointing it out and complaining about it.
Looking at the water.
But like that
Maybe you should just
horn
wander
reminded me
off
of that.
into the sea.
And being like by the
Leave
ocean
it
and things
all
like that.
And walk in.
What? Why would I do that?
With a bottle in your hand.
Raise your sight.
In the rain mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you.
Alright, Inland Empire.
Go. Step in.
What are you doing?
It's been too long.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Dude, Volition. Next time I play this game, I'm maxing out Volition, even if I don't put like my stats in Psych or Psyche or whatever you would want to call it. Volition is always helping me. I think there was even, no, that was Empathy. I think there's even a time where he told me one thing, then another stat told me, I think that was Empathy, but Volition would have done the same thing. If he was wrong, he would be like, you know what? No, actually, you know what? I was wrong. He wouldn't deny it like all these other stats do. Oh, let me get some of that. Probably have to start a fire to get that guy to come out.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits, like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the wall
There's
first.
a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through it.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial
and
area.
Between.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the rain, reflecting light.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
With a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Yep.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Easy.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I can make it.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
So they tricked me. They're like, here are your 3 options. You can literally only see one. The true one is way out here. You can't even check it until the end. Okay. Yeah, why didn't we come here before? Booyah, Master Cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon.
True.
It will not be, how do you say it? Booyah?
Because if it turns
until
out,
we have that.
if it turns out to be a pistol, I'd be like, okay, there's no way he could have done it from here. Because she'll still be here.
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Inspect
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Branded name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Oh, yeah.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
This
This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Okay. Cool. I think I can go over there? Nah, okay. So all that's left is to mess with the machine inside. Oh. Oh no. It's probably just Kim, because he's standing behind me. He's watching. Yeah, okay. We have 3 points now. Let's put a point into physical instrument. Just because.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Is it a scope? Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, Nowhere in particular.
Sunset,
It's just
11:30.
what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Superstar and law official. I've been establishing my superstardom lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Dick Mullen, that's what it
Salam
was.
Rocky Baye.
Who's Dick Darling?
Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous
Is that a person?
Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Dick Darling is the owner of the Darling Development Group LLC in Beverly Hills, California. I don't know who that is. Wait, is that from? No, Dr. Darling from Control. I don't remember what his first name was though. I don't think it was Dick. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Whoa, oh, we got some. Why did this reset? I want to try that before this is over. Bar door. Wait, why is that a physical instrument check? Oh no, that's the one in the, yeah, in the, I can't do that. Why did that, whatever. This reset, I guess. I don't care about ceiling. I'm not going to do that check. That's the money one. Wait, no, that didn't reset. That's been set because I didn't do it the last time I saw it. But this is reset. Or, yeah. Oh, because I put a point into physical instrument, duh. This is almost done. This is almost done relatively. It was like 20 hours thing. I kind of want to put another point into physical instrument, but I feel like I should save these for whatever's upcoming. Like, I think I would probably only need to save 1 point, but 2 is probably better, more helpful, more useful, safer. Or like putting a point into physical instrument probably won't do anything because I'll probably be able to just
The console is powered
put
off
it in
and
when I need
covered
it.
in dust. Urgence ouvert reads a
Because open
dot.
blast door.
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Let's turn the lights off.
Nothing happens.
Oh, never mind. Radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Okay, open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Oh, I got the can.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Oh no. How do we get back? Wait, what about this fuel I found for my MC?
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Dang. Wait, what's an MC? It says show them the canister. But what is MC? Whatever. Not an agreement.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
It said checking barrels. Alright, let's go look for it. Because I do not want to take it out of the boat. Because then we'll be trapped. Hopefully it's out this way. Hopefully, like, I had to go through that to, like, spawn it on the map or whatever. Or unlock the interaction. Maybe I don't have my stat high enough for it. Nothing's highlighting. Well, it's on the other side of the island. The part that we came in from. It doesn't look like there's anything up here. Let me look at the mattress again, just in case.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete.
B triple prime.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go to the front. Some of this music is like very Radiohead. Like it reminds me of like I don't know, like Kid A, but also OK Computer. Wait, what? Oh, we have to, yeah, I was gonna say I clicked on that door. Why are we going all the way up? But that makes sense. Forgot that it was upstairs. I wonder where we would get fuel, because there was that option of like maybe we can go back and get fuel. But like, I don't know. I can't think of anywhere we could go to get fuel. Because I don't think the Freak sells anything. I don't know. Unless we took it out of... Oh, over here. I was gonna say, unless we took it out of Kim's car. Dang. Can't take it out of the boat. Okay, I guess we have to. It says there could be fuel on the island tucked away somewhere. Explore, look around. I'm gonna go back inside one more time. Check out that door again. Actually, let me try using that. Let me just see. Man, like my head doesn't hurt much anymore, but when I clear my throat, it kind of hurts in the back. Like almost like, I don't know, like when you get sick and you cough and it hurts your head or whatever, kind of feels like that, but it's not like a full cough. Just like clearing my throat.
Old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Let's try this.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
He said it probably wouldn't be enough. We'll see. We'll see.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down.
Oh, Kimmy tricked me. I almost went and got... Almost went and took our fuel out of our boat.
That should do it.
Okay. Now. Forgot that we had to go that way.
A dim golden glow animates.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
So
the lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Radio
the
down.
dial slides under the dust.
Insular.
Okay.
This
now.
old button is stuck.
Oh. Well. Okay.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Dang. It's way bigger than I thought.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
I'm scared. No. Before outside, when we're walking across the sand, I felt something watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Okay. Let's go. Saw my gun. No, wait. So like that. Oh, I bet if I had the gun equipped when I walked into that shootout earlier. That would have given me like +1 or something for some of those. What's that? An inner tube. Rubber dinghy. Where's the insulin and fat? Ooh. Oh.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
I thought I heard someone talking outside.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
The deserter.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Oh, is he just like crazy? Like PTSD?
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a
They're
brother.
kids. Okay. You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his left side. His right side remains motionless.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit.
Mhm.
But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belmograve?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Oh no, I'm dropping frames. Why? Alright, hold on. Let me wait this out. I'm only dropping a little bit. Like, Twitch is saying it's fine still. Okay, it's settling. Okay, maybe not. Why is this happening? Like, I think I know what the problem is. It's nothing I can do anything about. Unless I decided to, like, get into the router and set rules and restrictions for how much these iPhones in this house can fill up the bandwidth. Because, like, I heard my grandma get up just now. And I think she's on her phone. She has an iPhone. And iPhones, like, first, I have no idea why, but they just consume all bandwidth. And so, she's consuming all the bandwidth. Or she was. It's now slowed down. It's like settling again. Just gonna keep watching it for a little bit more. Cause like, we have a panic basket. Like, Twitch was saying it was excellent the whole time, cause I think it was like so, like, what do you call it? Like, up and down, that Twitch wasn't able to catch it, cause it would like settle, then spike, then dip, then settle, then spike, then dip, and like every time it settled, it would settle for longer than the spikes and the dips. So Twitch was just like, oh, the average still looks fine. But I dropped almost 3,000 frames in those like couple minutes. But yeah, like we have like one modem router or whatever, but then we have like a repeater, because it doesn't reach all the way out to the, I mean, it reaches to the living room and kitchen and all that, and like my mom's room and stuff, but it's like super like spotty, like it'll drop and stuff. So I put a repeater out there, or like, what is it? Yeah, I guess it's a repeater. There's like a better name for it. It's like smarter than a repeater, but I feel like when everyone, because like when they're out there, it like everyone's set up to default to that, and so when people are out using that one, it I don't know, somehow it like, because it's smarter, it knows to like, I don't know, separate us, I guess, so that when they consume all the bandwidth or whatever, it's like they're consuming their half of the bandwidth, and so they can't get into my way. But when my grandma comes to her room, she's back on this one. So if she's like on her phone in her bed or whatever, she can consume. Anyway, Shinyao Kami.
You heard me.
Or
It's
Sinyao,
good now.
I don't know.
Like chalk wiped from the board.
I feel like if we say this, he's gonna get belligerent. But we'll say it. I need you to put the gun down.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
I mean, I got mine out too.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
I'll let him do
Put
it.
it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Nice.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
I don't have enough authority to deal with that. Oh, I didn't want to take that check either. Like, not before trying these other options. Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions.
Oh.
The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46 millimeter.
I think that's the
made
bullet.
in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibra.
He's liking this.
It's as he said.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
That's true.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Stow it.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Yosef. That sounds familiar. Like someone else's, like either someone else's name was Yosef, or started with like an IO, or they referenced him and we didn't know who he was.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island? What, like 40-something years?
43 years.
Jeez.
No. I've been on other islands too.
Hmm.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Man, that's insane. Okay. You've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's what I just said. I'll say yeah, that's insane.
It's not how a human being should live.
Why?
But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west, the fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I mean, yeah, it seems like that's not what people are planning. But I do believe the city is a tinderbox. I'll say I come from there. That's not what's planning. What people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So he's like Renee, if Renee didn't accept defeat or whatever. Or I guess, not really, because Renee, Renee was like, all right, we needed help from these other guys to win, but now these other guys are in charge. This guy is like, yeah, I guess this guy just doesn't want to accept anything at all. I don't know. So you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
I'm gonna say it wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
I was gonna say, this game's, like, good, because, like, when I found this guy, I was like, you know what, let's play like a serious cop and just, you know, like, in my head, I was like, I just want to, like, you know, get straight to the point and all that. But then, like, talking to him, like, okay, wait, now I want to hear his story. I want to talk to this dude.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
Ooh, what then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers underground. Like the weakest of the weak. A mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night. And the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
That's definitely enough now. No. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone. Everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same. Actually, say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Okay, what is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwight.
What?
It's a defensive fortification.
What do you call me?
Commune of Revachol.
Actually, I need to know what that
And
means now.
I am its last surviving defender.
Right? It's French for right. Trying to see if that's like slang somewhere, but Oh. Whoa. There's this thing. No, I don't know. Nove Droit, whatever. Sometimes shortened to the initialism ND is a far right political movement. So maybe he's calling me like someone on the far right or someone on the right. Maybe not the far right. Also, I'm wondering why, since he deserted, and a lot of his talk is like, yeah, I was a coward, and then I still just hid the whole time. Like, why he's talking, like he's saying, I'm its last surviving defender. Why did he, I don't know. Basically, why did he decide to be brave and a defender and a fighter after it's all over? What was he used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called
no.
it Deathblow.
Oh.
You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
I mean, it's true. Like, I feel like they don't name operations like that. They give them crazy names like Enduring Freedom. I don't know. Not tasteless, inconsiderate names like Death Blow. But I'm sure there are some that are out there. I've just never encountered any or been a part of any. Let's say murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know.
I mean, he's right.
You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone
Fishing.
survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
It's a choice. I don't know. Create the system. I like that one. You could become self-employed, create the system.
You're insane and
Oh.
grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
I guess I was ultra liberal. I just meant like, I don't know, do something for yourself rather than steal.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
Okay, electrochemistry. Could you stop? This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. And we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally? I haven't. I knew it.
I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
I mean, Renee didn't. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went
That
after
one that I
dark
saw.
then.
Yeah.
When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves.
Oh.
2 young boys.
Killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Do you smoke Tumatiri cigarettes?
I do.
I've smoked them on the mainland.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Okay, that weapons cache. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazavian revolutionary unit. Either say 1 or 5. We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. Or we're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that. I think I like 5 more.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Dude, I didn't do any of that.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you're trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar.
Oh.
These things
So he wasn't
used
even
to
meant,
mean
like he wasn't
something.
infantry or anything. It was a political commissar to you.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass
Because he was
through
also
his legs.
saying that those two other guys who killed themselves were just propaganda guys. So it wasn't, yeah, I don't know, maybe like their unit wasn't meant for, or meant to see combat and stuff, and they just got attacked.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Yeah, huh.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you're like a priest. Really now?
Okay then, over-mystified that a bit.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm a moralist.
No, you're not. You're
I
part
kinda
of the
am.
meat shield. The human
11.
shield that surrounds the fascists while they kill and rape. That's what you are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
You spoiled it.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
Yeah, he's bleeding from both ends. Another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Composure.
It's a farce.
+1 more than poor health. I think we can put stuff on to get points towards that. Let me see. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
Let's kill him with his own gun. No. Poor man's sniper rifle. Well, where's the scope? How would he have seen? Maybe it's just somewhere else or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, it says right here, this particular piece is missing a scope though. I like how it says consecutive, but they spelled it with a Q. Oh yeah, close. Composure. Wait, do we have anything subtracting? Oh. We'll try it. If we fail, I'll put a point in to reset it and have better chances at it. Hopefully. Okay. I guess that's all we get. Wait. Okay, nothing's taken away from my composure here. What is this? Oh yeah. Oh, that was only like an hour and 10 minutes. -2 logic still seems unlikely. Man, 1 point feels like it's not going to make much of a difference at all.
Minions of capital.
Like, feels like it won't make much of a difference, and even if we fail it and put a point in to try again, it'll be so low. But I kind of want to do it anyway. How much? We're about to level, so I think it's
for a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble who spent his
worth
entire
trying.
life alone.
I'm gonna do the point and try again.
Island. He seems surprisingly fit.
I mean, maybe. Squint at him.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
I feel like if we choose this, it's gonna take us into like the murder questions. So I have to do this before that. Oh yeah, we also smoke around. What? Why did that re-unlock? He's not even, or unlock again. He's not even there. He's in the whirling. Wait. Oh, I thought this was. I was like, wait, what? I still need to do. Wait. The ice cream thing is gone. What? Oh, maybe it's gone because whatever we're doing here, like, solved it, or solved whatever could have been in it. Huh.
hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
I don't know about that.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
Okay, wait. I thought that was gonna go the other way. So there's a lack of magnesium.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways, so I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up.
I have.
You've probably had 2 heart attacks
5 points.
and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Shut up.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Shut up.
Nor smoking
Oh
for
my
40
god.
years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee.
What?
It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal
Why doesn't he want us
system.
drinking coffee? -1 it shivers. No shakes. Okay, never mind. It seems like it's something that is good for
Minions of capital.
electrochemistry. I don't want to encourage electrochemistry.
Aside from the rare erratic hand gesture,
Alright, 1 more point. since we're about to level up.
Minions
Please.
of capital.
What
Nice.
strikes you about
Finally.
this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He
There we go.
speaks fluidly.
Got our point back.
His movements
Or
are rapid,
one over
if
two.
erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what? Magnesium.
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like
And my neck
threads
still hurts.
as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia. I don't know. Wouldn't foul temper be a byproduct of his life? Actually, it's probably his dementia.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is this some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Okay. Wouldn't foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
You're insane, though. Okay.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay, that wasn't very fruitful. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
Alright, before we get into this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay.
I've used it to kill people.
So did he, I don't know, did he just kill that dude randomly? Or did he even kill that dude at all, actually?
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then? I don't want to say that. Let me think. Because they're all going to argue or something. I don't want to do rhetoric. Because rhetoric has let me down several times. My rhetoric sucks. Make him repeat it first. Get personal. So this would be the rhetoric one. Because it's going in straight. Make him repeat it would be like this one? I don't know. And then suggestion has to be this one because he wants to tell you. I know you want to tell me. Let's go with the first one. So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball.
No! I'm gonna do suggestion. I know you want to tell me.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good
What?
idea?
No,
Don't listen
you
to me.
idiot.
I'm wrong all the time.
Stupid suggestion. What? Okay, whatever. Fine.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Okay. You know who I mean. Wait, let me say, maybe I should say it the way he wants to hear it. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
So did he do it?
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. What am I forgetting? Let's see that.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes. What? Oh, because the flower's here. Why would that matter?
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Did she come here and meet him and then bring him back with her? Or did he meet her with them?
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bed.
Was he?
Now they're gonna come up.
So was he spying on Classia? Like he was basically stalking her, and then got jealous and killed that guy? What? Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Also, yeah, I'm dying. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dros.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansariq, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that. Let me try.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Dang it. Okay. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here.
Why did I heal morale at the beginning of that? Oh yeah, red check failures. Oh, so you can tell you failed immediately from that. Dang it. Okay.
Not now. Stop yourself.
Cough.
People change shoes, detective.
Ooh.
It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling in a whirling rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance?
That's what I was
Preparing
hoping.
the scene? Listening in on her?
With the success was the simpler would be like, oh, he just changed shoes. It's that simple.
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own.
Why does
prints
everyone have
in
to
the
make everything
ash
so
around
difficult?
the fire. Silence suddenly. Some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Let's do the Maybells.
Damn Maybells.
The
The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Woman called Classia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classia.
You know her, right?
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dros. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
The view is perfect.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
What? I need your cooperation. I've got this with the rifle. Or you're a communist. I talked to the demon. He told me communism killed him. I'm not going to say that. That's insane. Let's back off. No. Let's do this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
He saw that.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
25 points and we get another level. Oh wait, do we still have a point? Nice. Maybe I should have put a... No, that drama check, I felt like it was like 50%, so I was like, I'll take it. Instead of putting a point.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Reversham.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Nice, got a level.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night? Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Huh. What specifically did you not like?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
While he stands here and rots.
I hate women too, you know. What the heck? Let's see. Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye.
What's up, Crimson Warbot?
A bitter taste on his tongue.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water.
Oh, I wonder if he saw where she went.
She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see
Did he
her
take all the stuff out of it?
smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Bru.
You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
Maybe that's why she was stuck in Martinez, because he took her stuff. And she didn't want to admit it or something.
No.
Okay, no.
Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Are you sure there's nothing there?
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Okay, moving on.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run.
Oh.
Revachol, a waker of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here. to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How'd you see all this?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know the minute details about her body? I could put a point in to reaction speed to make this better. But it's high-ish. Well, we've already failed a bunch of not easy, but easier checks, so maybe we'll get lucky.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen him through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Okay.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
So they were his footprints. You just changed your shoes. Okay.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
Oh.
I can just walk in
Does
there
he have the
now
key?
after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
Okay, for a second I was thinking he might have been the cook. But he said closing time. The cook's there like all day except for lunch. Like the 1 hour for lunch or whatever. But he did have to have the key then.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You have feelings for her.
There's nothing to hold on to.
Okay, I was right.
Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Okay, so he was jealous. Even though he was jealous, but that made him hate her for having sex with the merc.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Yeah, for real. Massive stalker. Oh, why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to manipulate her. No. I think console. You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
Okay, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at
Dude,
you.
we're about to get a million levels off of this. Oh, we just did. We did get another level. Okay, now I can freely spend these points again.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
We arrested her to lie? Why would I say that? I think that would just make him mad. I don't know. I'm not at liberty to say. That's what I want to go with. I feel like if I pick these other two, that's definitely something Kim would be like, Lieutenant, we don't need to tell him that stuff. I'm gonna say I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up. Or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol. Cold rain falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome. A cocoon suspended in the grey sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Up north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
So it's Colossus history.
Smaller, distant, hidden. Not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water. And across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water.
Wait.
Built by Philippe II.
Or is this now? And she's like somewhere else
Then
looking at
lost
us.
in the landing.
Yeah, dude, Shivers is like... It's like he goes into God mode and just sees everything that's happening.
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vidmere points at the ruins. Behind the anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Oh, okay, 2 police officers, 1 special consultant. Okay, so no, this is happening now. But we were seeing like Klaus's history or past or whatever. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it is what's happening right now. Because I feel like that's what Shivers has been other times of like, oh yeah, right now in the city, you know, the cops at the station are doing this or saying this. And then there's a dog barking all the way over there. And a family doing something over there.
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get
Oh, that's what Shivers was talking about earlier.
I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
Because it was talking about how the 2 cops were going to meet in the fishing village.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification in the rain, like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez... Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Everard?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod. No, that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Joyce.
Licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's
talking about
there.
Renee.
While the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A tank.
This guy is just talking about
traitor.
Everyone being obsessed with race, and here he goes. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally.
Oh.
His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please.
I wonder why he didn't do it. Why he waited and wasted his last shot. I mean, I guess he doesn't need to because Renee died anyway. But
he whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
Oh.
Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Yeah, I think so. He's at old age.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
I'm sorry you couldn't kill him.
They're all
What?
dead now. Fuck it.
He cared about him? I mean, it did sound like he cared about him near the end because he was saying, like, and then when I'd see him playing, you know, he stopped wanting to kill him. Cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
Are you okay to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Alright, that's it. I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
You're under arrest. Wait, let me see. Yeah, okay. You're under arrest.
What?
What?
But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Taken to the where? What's he talking about?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Man, now it feels bad, but he needs to go. He did it. Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception. Let's load it up. Don't fail.
There
Nice.
it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
What?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Wait. Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about?
Is someone gonna assassinate us? Or him?
Really us?
Wait.
Your skin crawls.
Wait. Dude, what? It's real? What the heck is happening?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
Dude, I've been waiting for this the whole game.
To then just stand there.
Oh my god, I'm so glad.
Scythe-like arms.
I'm so glad I put those points into perception right now. Cause like part of me was like, I didn't want to commit all the points. Like I almost stopped after 1 and then I almost stopped after 2. Dude, what the heck? This thing is so cool looking too. Like its face. I can't believe this thing is actually real. Dude, I can't believe it's real, and I can't believe, like, that was the check I decided to go all in on like that. And it succeeded. And we're getting this. Dude, what? What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
I finally couldn't say no. There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Okay, so it sounds like a bow very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. At first I thought it meant bow, like a bow and arrow, but then like I was thinking about the violin part and I was like, okay, like a bow like on a violin. That makes more sense because it's like, I think they were saying that's like one of the things it did, or at least like the chirping from the crickets, I guess, could have been something like that. I don't know. Could have made me think that. But, I mean, it is a bug. That's what, yeah, I was like, wait. There's someone in the bushes gonna shoot someone, like me or him. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Okay, so I'm not crazy.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means...
We gotta find, Lena and... I don't remember her husband's name.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Are we gonna try to catch it? Dude, what? Wait. What would I need to catch this thing? Reaction speed? Hand-eye coordination? My reaction speed's so low. Wait, maybe it's because of gear. It's not because of gear. Is it because of... No? Maybe it's just low. Yeah, because it is just motor rigs. My motor rig sucks. So I want reaction speed, maybe hand-eye coordination. put this on. Just in case I need Inland Empire or empathy. -1 on rhetoric. I'm not gonna be talking to it, am I? Wait, what would I? What's my composure? My perception, yeah. Let's put on these. No, let's leave these shoes on. Dude, I can't believe this thing is. I can't believe that worked. Like the turn of events. Basically, from the beginning of the game, almost up to now, having that actually be real. Especially because, like, I had, I don't know, I had faith the whole time. I was like, you know what? Wait, what do I lose for that? Let's do it. Like, I checked the traps every time I saw them, just in case.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head
This thing is
like a
bizarre
woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5
Spiritual
steps.
moment. This is my what did the who was it? Someone was saying, like, one of the characters was talking about, oh, I think it was the dice maker, but the bear fish. She was saying it was some guy's like spirit animal or something, or spirit beast or whatever. Then Selenium Phasmid, it's my spirit beast. What's up? I'm supposed to be Justin Bieber's girl. This thing is crazy looking. It's like almost like a praying mantis, but with a weird head.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is unbelievable. This is crazy.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Ooh.
It says something else in a lower pitch.
Approach carefully. Please do not fail me. Oh god. Okay. The 3% fail. I was like, this is the one time. Wait, did I even hit 2 6s there? Dude. Okay, there was like no way I could have failed. Nah, I still could have hit that 3%.
Like swallows.
Huh.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Isn't that what Lena was describing when she was younger?
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it. Your chemicals.
I kind of hate that it had to be electrochemistry. The one stat that I've been hating the whole game, and like have been trying to prevent from succeeding. It's like, all right, you know that stat? Here you go. You better let it win. But I had like so much bonus from it, and I got the double 6s.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay, Kim, take the picture. Wait. Let me raise my hand.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
I don't know. I kind of want to raise my other hand just to see what happens. If I put my hand down, we can get the picture. But I kind of don't care about getting the picture. Raise my other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life. its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Let's talk to him. I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
He's gonna spit acid at me.
Smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Do it.
I exist.
Oh, what the heck? What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Isula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that
Shut up,
help it
Half-Light.
maintain
We're
its
having a moment.
camouflage.
No, no one believed
A
I
spiritual
exist.
moment.
Almost no one. Until you came
Wait.
detective,
That's not what it says.
dripping off
Here.
blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea, the first in 1,000 years.
Okay, wait. Okay.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw,
Me.
district of Martinez, March 51.
What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form.
Oh.
But it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What is the pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day Or just forget?
I will be extra careful not to blink stick insect. Do not worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision. The final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this case is totally meaningless. Or, case is meaningless, I've totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay, I've said goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Say of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
Oh, my wife. Yeah, I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
Oh, no, what?
3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
For all time.
Touch the whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of
Lick
moisture.
your finger?
The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Pet it.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Bring your hand up.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Alright, we got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Dude, what the heck? That was sweet. Dude, I'm so glad.
Just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
I'm so
And
glad it was
something
real.
under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds,
What?
a collection of items.
It's gone.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Oh, it can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Okay, what now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah, we're just like, hey, sir, you're under arrest. Oh, what is that? And then just spend 5 minutes with this weird bug. And like, oh yeah, sorry, dude. Oh, Classia's passport. And this box? Oh, the helmet that the like girl threw in the water or something? And his scope. Dude, that was sweet. Okay, so like a nest of like, it made a nest. So it took Classia's passport. Or it fell out and then it found it and put it in its nest.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents.
Oops.
From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Claudia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. Old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it. Wait. I saw something open up the blue with spindly legs. I don't remember that, so I'm not going to say that. I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Would it be highly unusual? Maybe that's their thing, is to help a detective solve his case.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It's a very unusual arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Maybe it has perhaps it had a vendetta against Artemis Oranje. Perhaps it was curious like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
And this is her real name, I think. Or that's at least what she said it was.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now. In another city.
Yes, it was supposed to be her real name. Yeah, maybe this is a real passport.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
Well, so what's her real name?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Okay, put it away. We got the scope, but there's nothing to say about that. And then this helmet, which I kind of want to put on. With this suggestion, let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Just take it off, and then put my Helmdahl shirt back on. Let's put my... Actually, let's leave this on. think we... No, we put this back on. Okay. That was cool. I'm so glad that happened. I'm so glad I didn't miss it too.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very...
That was so worth it. Even if like more red checks come up and I have no points to spend. That was like way worth it. Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dras?
Oh, is he gonna die right now?
To respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Like he's giving up.
With fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
What?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help.
Oh.
It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Oh, I guess. Found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dros.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dras. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
Show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier.
But he's only...
But the broken down remains of a man.
He's only like 60. Right? Because he was here for 43 years. He said he joined when he was 15, but like the war started when he was 16 or something like that. Or maybe I guess like whatever war he fled from didn't start right away. Maybe he like went to, I don't know, like did his first duties at 16.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
I guess I'll show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dras could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Okay, let him rest.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid. Nah. Okay.
The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to live would be...
Alright, hang
We
tight.
should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay. Back to mainland. Sweet and scary. The phasmid. Dude, that was sweet. Oh man, I can't believe they actually did it. I was saying earlier too, I was like, yeah, nothing weird ever happens. They always like set up for a weird thing and then you go for it and it's like, oh nope, it was just normal. But they did it. They actually went and did it. Dude, I love that. And we got a picture of it. And I gotta do everything. I put both hands up, I touched it, talked to it. But maybe that was all in my head. That was good. That was good. Dude, and I had like...
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Like, when I did that, I didn't even... Like, there was nothing in my mind that was like... This check is gonna be the Insulinian Phasmid. It was like, I thought maybe we were gonna like listen for him to say something or... Like, I don't know. Like... Because it was like a hearing perception check or whatever. And then it just turns out to be the Insulinian Phasmid just appearing out of nowhere.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Is it the cops? That's what it feels like. That's what Shivers was saying it was. But it could be Lena and her husband. No, it's cops. Because you're worried. I'm done. We did it.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
I'm fine.
Fuck it. Let's not get into that.
This is a giant... No, I'm not going to say that. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstrom.
Whoa!
I believe we've met on several occasions.
That's him. Huh.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comard. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstrom, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later. But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Lieutenant.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
The way she said that, it's like lieutenant is obvious, like, well, maybe not obviously French word, but it's very French looking and well, not sounding when you pronounce it lieutenant. But there's also like lieutenant, and that's also pronounced like not how it looks. I can't remember if it's pronounced lieutenant or some other way, but like I remember hearing that pronounced, and I was like, wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. But lieutenant, that looks like how it would be pronounced in French. Okay, what is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
Is he HR?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
I don't like this guy at all. Wait, you never told me you're not the horse-faced woman? Horse-faced woman? What is that? I don't know what he's talking about. So Trant Hiddleston turns out to be special consultant. Trant Hiddleston. Let's do that one.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
What was up with the kid then? Review time. Yeah, to review. I'm sure that's actually his kid.
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
Okay, you're trying to Hiddleston, special consultant. I get it.
Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar.
Lieutenant
Ring
Dubois.
any bells?
Who else?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Bevy.
Guillaume Bevy. Who is he? Where is he? Was that the guy on the radio?
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this
Why
shit
is this
show.
guy so... Okay, who's Guillaume?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good.
Huh.
Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
So does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
I hate talking to this guy.
The 41st isn't...
Kim. I don't want you getting in and getting into this. Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style.
Detective God.
You're Detective God. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect.
Detect or die. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've
It's
heard
true.
this repentant shit 1,000,000 times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
It could just be temporary.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and...
Socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically.
What? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. I think I go with this one. This one, drinking sounds like another good option, but the drinking was because of the sad thing.
Psychotraumatic amnesia? Drowned? I can go for that. Shit, kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
What?
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
Okay, what now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I also jumped the canal, by the way. I kind of want to say that. I'm going to say that. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip.
Good.
You know that, right?
Good.
You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die.
Good.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
I'll try it. Dang it.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground some 2 meters away.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I guess I never found my gun, but I'll say I have a new gun now.
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun, your official sidearm. You lost it, didn't you?
I don't have that. I don't have the sidearm.
I knew it. I told you he wouldn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad, yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
It's fine. We lost a gun, but we got a gun back. The amount of guns in the world and in our possession, in the world's possession, hasn't changed. We're even, still. And our gun's cooler. The new one. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen the other one. I quit drinking. Forever.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Because I'm bleeding out.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let the
Oh.
suspect escape. A certain class here.
Dang it, I
Because
can't
you were
even...
too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Okay, whatever. Oh, wait. What's the, 3 hours on that one? Dang. Whatever.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Either that or she's specially trained. Let's do the small detail one.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Another detail. Or the fact that you're Evrard Claire's little peony now.
I'm not.
Doing
I haven't
I don't
done
know what
anything.
for him.
I haven't done anything
That's
for him.
small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
Why doesn't he bring up Joyce?
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass
It was
murder.
gonna happen anyway.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I like he keeps trying to bring up the Insulindium Phasmin. I solved the case, all of it. Solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I
Oh.
do that.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I
Oh.
didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Mm-hmm.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize.
This is just like...
making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
This is like, they're just going over all my stats for the game.
It's odd. Especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer. Which is just... And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. Something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Maybe.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence. Did he? I mean, this one seems okay to say, because it told us that it, or I don't know if it told us or we learned it from some like other part of our body, like one of our stats or something, but it came up saying like it has a poison, but it's not a, I think it told us, but it's not, it can't kill, it has to be prolonged exposure or something.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's... I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drug.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. Wait, hold on. Yeah, let's do that.
Female? What makes you think so?
Its voice.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
I like how we just forget about my whole review and are talking about this phasmid now. I should have brought it up earlier. Actually, maybe no. Maybe this is the perfect time for it.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Gathered items. Helmet, scope, passport. Parthenogenesis. Is that the, like, splitting? That's what it was saying it does. Cloning itself. Let's see this one first.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are
attracting
called
mates.
bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
I want to say it told me, but that'll make me sound crazy. You know, I'm going to say it. It told me.
Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
True.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Okay. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not the humans, of course, but perhaps the predators?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
30 points to the next level. Okay.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case.
Yeah,
the case is
that's true.
100% prosecutable, without any chiromons.
Of course, Lieutenant, of course. We should treat the case and the Phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Okay. Mandibles that look like hair, completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
We didn't murder anyone.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Let's do all these other ones before we do the killer. Dead man on the boardwalk.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know?
The body was transported to Precinct 41.
Finally?
Our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
The Mystery of the Dude commercial. I'm not gonna say that. That's too much. Okay. The killer. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trout. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
God, I hate this guy. I think he's the cop, because this guy, he's like, I don't know, like same kind of hair color or whatever in the suit, I guess, because these two have like the same outfits. Anyway. Act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years, 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
A perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. A winner back? No, I'm not doing that one. The Phasmid told me not to. My neck. Wonder if that's like a side effect. I thought it was the way I was sleeping or sleeping too much, but it's like, I don't know, getting worse. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Stop lying.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Okay, so what do you say?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Okay.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
I need to tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the
They gave me their phone number.
It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
No way, I was a flagellant monk. That does explain a lot. Like the running.
Harry, it explains everything. The running
The
around,
bicep
the
girth.
jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Found sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Okay, why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund? Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Dora Ingerland. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, okay, 6 years is not that much.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Okay, now I've heard enough.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
Precinct 41, what kind of station?
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station, and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
And prices.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Okay, so we're in the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay, it's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Kisaragi, what will you do now? Don't leave me, Kim.
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective.
Retiring?
We just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm
and
flattered,
me.
But I don't know if I...
Would fit in, and crazy enough, can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Okay, I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the noonday sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
They're gonna go out for something, and Heidelstein doesn't want to go.
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks out from the list. I hear he's quite unstable.
Oh.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Oh, wait.
Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn.
Oh, are they
Harry's
picking
own man.
who to put on this
He'll pull through
job?
And when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minna, of course.
Wonderful.
Hmm.
Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, this is white. Instead of the orange, reddish it usually is. What? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna kill me right here? Oh, he's gonna help me. This guy, he pretends to hate me. He's soon for me. Soon today. Nice. Dude, this game. That was good. Yeah, he's just mad. He's mad Harry solved the case without him. Dude, this game. That was good. That was really good. That was actually superb. I don't know. I can't even think of like a moment. Like I was thinking like the last few days, like there hasn't ever been a moment in this game where I was not having a good time. Like the only moments I wasn't like having a good time was like because the character I was talking to was intentionally like annoying or like meant to be that, you know. This game, I don't know, I loved it. I loved it a lot, especially with the the ending, all the Phasmid and stuff, dude. And like, cause yeah, this game, like, there's so much to it, and like, there's so many moments, like with Ruby killing herself. So like, I didn't even know if Ruby was guilty or if like we were right about any of that. But like when she killed herself, I was like, well, we're screwed. Like, what do we do now? And then it's like, all right, wait, there's still more. And then yeah, then like even in that more, like I was like, oh, this little island's small. Like even as I was like walking around, I was like thinking, like, man, there's like not much to this part, so it must be like pretty quick. But then it was so dense just in that little pack, and that's like what this whole game is, just like dense. Oh yeah, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that after this. Well, I might watch it later tonight, but sweet. But man, this game. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't. I didn't keep looking, but the guy who did Everart was also Egghead. And it looked like the guy who was Kuno was our partner. Because I saw the last name, Vikmar or whatever, Vikamar. Oh, Morel, that was the other cryptozoologist. So Kuno, the little annoying kid, was also our partner who hated us. So that guy got to play two characters who hate us. The only thing I'm curious about is like the Pale. I wonder if there's actually a way to have anything or see anything or have anything to do with the Pale, because we never really encountered it except for like the radio waves that Ruby was blasting us with. Man, this game, really good game. There's just, yeah, I don't know, there's so much to it. And yeah, like I was saying, it's like fun the whole way. I was never having a bad time, or like there's never a bad time or like boring, dull moments or anything. It was just like there were like like unexciting moments, kind of, where it's just like, oh, I'm just getting information, I'm just learning and stuff. But it was never like boring. And like the times I would like lose my patience were, like I was saying, the people that are just like annoying me. I'm like, okay, shut up, I don't want to hear you anymore, you're annoying, this guy sucks. Like near the end was electrochemistry, because like throughout almost like the whole game I would listen, at least I would let electrochemistry say what he wanted to say, even though I hated hearing it and wasn't gonna do it. But then like near the end, like one or two of the last few conversations, like, okay, shut up, electrochemistry, that's enough out of you. And then who else? There's like that Sunday friend guy. I remember like skipping, or not skipping, but like not letting him finish talking and just like reading all his dialogue real quick and then going to the next thing, because he was annoying. And we didn't finish his side quest or like go back to him for that other thing, because I didn't want to do that, but also I didn't want to talk to that guy again. But like, yeah, every other conversation, and that's like the thing that's like so cool about it, is it's like the whole game is just like conversations, where I feel like a lot of people would get bored by that. Like every time I like recommend it or like suggest it to someone like Honda or Akira or even Joe, it's like there's no gameplay, it's just all dialogue and conversations and choices. So I don't know, it's not very fun in that way, but it is fun like by having these conversations, and like the writing is so good. The writing in the world and the characters, like all of it, like this game, very good game. I'm glad I played it. I'm glad I waited too, because I don't know, I'm sure it would have been just as good. Well, maybe not just as good, but like having the voices, like having the character's voice definitely does like a lot of the work. Because like when I'm reading dialogue and stuff like that, I'm like, I read it and make my choice and move on, and I'm not really like thinking, I don't really think of like how this character would act or sound. I'm just like, information, like make my choice based on the information, rather than like, oh, this guy, I mean, I do like, if they like, the writing is good enough that I would build the like character profile, like I would know how they are and stuff like that. But I feel like a lot of games, it is just kind of like, oh, here's an NPC with what they need to say and pass and stuff like that. Wait, what's some kind of shooting happens to people? Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Like when you talk about the gameplay, like I was explaining it to Akira once, where I was like, yeah, like when he asked like what the gameplay is, I was like, there's no real gameplay. It's just dialogue. I mean, you do have health and morale, but like it was like hard to explain that without like saying like, oh yeah, like if you, like I was just like, oh yeah, your health is kind of there to like, if you want to break down a door and you fail it, you take health damage. Or your morale is there if you like embarrass yourself, and that's kind of it. Like you can't really go into details and stuff like that. And also like the gunplay stuff, like that's so minimal too. So like, yeah, like that's definitely something you don't want to spoil. Because that's like, it's such a small part, but it is like very important. And yeah, like to have someone like, because even like when I was there, like when I got to the shootout, it was like I wasn't really sure how it was gonna go down, but I was ready to shoot somebody. Stress relief Ziggy, that's cool. They had a dog for stress relief. Chris Avalone, he's on something. I know he's like, his name looks familiar, like he's done something that I've enjoyed. Fallout New Vegas. He's on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, KOTOR 2, but I never played that. What else? Oh, he was on Divinity Original Sin 2 as additional narrative designer. Probably New Vegas then is where I recognize him, because all these other games, they're all games like I recognize the names for, but I didn't play any of them. Like I didn't play Fallout 2, I didn't play any of the Baldur's Gate games. I didn't play KOTOR 2. Wasteland 2. Prey. 2017 Prey. Man, that game was so good. I can't wait to like I want to watch that video. Like I just want to consume all kinds of stuff about this game now. Now that I'm done with it and I want to watch that video. I also just want to sit and think and like just kind of like lay in bed smiling like, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, now that makes sense. Or like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do that right now. Like, just like now I'm free. Now I can look at Disco Elysium stuff. Get on the wiki. Ah, man. Dude, this game is so good. I love it so much. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like I love getting other people's opinions, even people who don't like the things that I like, or people who like things I don't like. Like I can't wait to see, because I don't know, it helps you kind of. I always feel like like reading people's opinions and stuff before you consume something. I don't like doing that because I don't like tainting or like setting expectations or like affecting my expectations and you know, like just like I want to go in as like fresh and blind as possible. Like I just want to know if it's good or not from the people I trust, or if it's something that I would like from the people I trust. But like then afterwards, I like to kind of see, because like it also helps me, helps me like formulate and solidify my opinion of like, yeah, you know what, I wasn't wrong when I thought that or felt that, or okay, maybe I was thinking or looking at it wrong, and you know, this and that, blah blah blah. Like with Village, like Resident Evil Village, I like that game a lot, and like I was saying, it's like my favorite Resident Evil now. But I was watching Donkey play it earlier, and I've like tuned in a few times as he's been playing it, and like seeing the way he's kind of reacting to everything, and seeing the way his chat is I don't trust his chat as much, because there's like memers, they're little memesters trying to be funny to Donkey, so they're basically regurgitating his opinion or trying to make him feel like he's right. But there were like points here and there from him and the chat that like, yeah, it is Meme City, dude. It's almost like, I don't know. It's a lot of it's unfunny though, because it's a lot of like just like stale stuff that's from his like YouTube videos or whatever. But there are some funny people in there. Like I saw some funny stuff last night. But like he didn't seem to like it as much. Like he was like, I don't know, he just didn't seem to like it as much as I did, or as much as some of the people I saw, like other people I watched play it, did. Like he was like kind of like a lot of like sarcastic, like a lot of the time, or just being like, so this is what Resident Evil is now, huh? And like Resident Evil Village. And it's just kind of like, wow, this is, like, I thought Donkey would like this game, because it's kind of like over the top in a way that, like, I don't know, it seems like Donkey doesn't like it when games take themselves too seriously, but he seemed to not like Village because it didn't take itself very seriously. And it's like I'm waiting for him to put out whatever, like now that he's finished with the game, I'm sure he will put out acting aloof, so I don't go play right now. That's, I mean, I don't know, like watching him play it did kind of seem like he was trying to be too cool for it, like he was trying to impress his viewers, like the chat with it. So that's, I'm looking forward to seeing what he says in whatever video he puts out for it. Because he was like, I don't know, it looked like he was still having fun. He just wasn't liking the direction of the game. His next album drop. I haven't listened to. I don't know if did he put out a whole album or did he just put out a song recently? I didn't listen to it yet. I did listen to his first album like forever ago. But I don't remember anything about it. I don't remember even if I liked it. Just the song? Okay. I don't remember what it was called or what it's about. I just like I saw it. I think I clicked on it and then I was like, I'm not in the mood to listen to Donkey. Or I think I started listening to it and I was like, okay, this is Donkey being Donkey. And I was just like, all right, I don't need this right now. But yeah, like this game, I can't wait to see. Like I don't know. Like I'm mostly interested in seeing what people who didn't like the game have to say about it, because I've heard some stuff, but most like only from people who haven't finished the game. Next game I'm planning on streaming, I think Near Replicant. That's what's like next, at least on my mind. Sweet. I'm looking forward to it. That'll probably be what, Monday night. Probably won't stream tonight. It's either that or I play something I've played before, like Red Dead 2 or Pokemon Heart Gold with the Moemon mod. But I'm mostly leaning towards Near Replicant right now. We'll see. We'll see how I feel on Monday. But yeah, that's it for now. Dude, this game was good. I'm so glad I played it, man. Like I was saying, I'm glad I waited too for the final cut, because I can't imagine. I mean, it would have been a good excuse to replay it if I had already played it. But I think having this version be my first version, like my first impression, probably like the best for the best. Oh, I never got to sing karaoke. Maybe that's for the best too. Because I had like a super low chance of even passing it. Okay, well, that's it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here for this. This was a spectacular game. Yeah, man. This game is too good. It's too good. Alright, well, I'm hungry. So, it's time to go. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you later. Goodbye.